Right, big up everybody and welcome to the real deal. I am the Long-Haired Yeti and this is the Long-Haired Yeti's Cave, and the real deal is all about the real deal. Hope everyone is well. I've just got off from taking Forest to fourth in the Premier League on my manager series of manager games of yesterday. Well, of yesterday, maybe longer than that, but you know. So basically, I've done really good. Done really good in that season. If I get fired, I'm done, and I move on to the next game. But getting fourth's been absolutely amazing, and the players that you've got in that game as well, just quality. The quality back in the day, and the prices that they cost as well is insane. When you look at like the prices nowadays, it's absolutely insane. Bill, Adam, how you doing, bro? You alright, matey? Long time no see, my friend. How you doing, mate? And I am okay, mate. Hope you're doing well. How do you feel about Man United and what you're doing at the minute and what you're looking at the moment? And what are you looking at the minute? Have you heard anything of like any other signings that's possibly coming in? Tielemans was a big one. That was a big one, mate, to be honest. And I think that Santos is pretty good as well. He'll get more time with you guys. So Santos could easily, with the actual game time that you guys can give him, I think you could actually get, you know, a absolute quality player out of that, like what we did with Anderson. We just gave him the time, and that was all it took to actually show his quality and get a good price for him and sell him on. Not that we wanted to, but at the end of the day, it's business, isn't it? At the end of the day, that's how it works. So, big up to Marie as well. Big up Yeti and chat. Big up to you, Marie. Hope you are doing well. And yeah, so I think you'll get the same with Santos. I think me personally, the way I look at it now, any player that is at one of the say top clubs as they're called or whatever that isn't getting the minutes, if you can get those players, you can get that quality out of them. Look at Alanga, for instance. You know, so I think that's kind of the way forward now. And where Forest are concerned, I mean, I couldn't be happier, to be honest. I could not be happier. I like the way we're moving. I like what we're doing. We've got Glasner in, who is one of the managers that I wanted. I know it'd be a contentious thing with Palace. I understand that. I get that. But at the end of the day, he's on a lot of money as well. I think like 14 million a year or something like that. But it's like, if you want to get somewhere, then you've got to put the money out to get the players to actually get somewhere, and you've got to get the managers in that's going to actually get you somewhere. So he is a quality manager, and I think we have had to pay him quite a bit. But so what? That's what it's all about. If they're prepared to pay it, then whatever. Who cares? It doesn't matter, does it? Really, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see any reason why it would really matter. And people like turning around and saying, about all these looking, oh, they're paying him this and they're paying him that. Well, they're paying Arteta a lot of money as well. I think the one thing like about like this YouTube thing and all this that and the other, because if you notice, people start off with like a channel that's just about their team, and then all of a sudden they become like, say, for instance, long-eared Yeti Forest or whatever, and then it becomes long-eared Yeti's football talk, and then all after that it becomes long-eared Yeti's sport chat, and then it becomes long-eared Yeti's what's happening in the world. Not here, mate. Not here, mate. But that's what a lot of them do. And they must be that bored with their own clubs because they talk about everybody else's. I'm happy what we have at the minute. If we need more in Yeti, mate, yeah, mate, I think where Man United's concerned, I think you've got it sorted in the attack. Personally, I think Sesko and Burmo and Cunha. If they can like really, I mean, they have been working really well together anyway. I think you'll be sound. Tielemans in the midfield is a good one to pick up as well. 40 odd mil. That was a steal. That was an absolute steal. Can you hear me all right, guys? Because I've got the mic over here because it tends to be clearer when I ain't got it right near my face all the time, which I tend to put it right near my face, and it just doesn't. I've listened to like a few things back, and it sounds a bit. Don't sound that good because you're too close to the mic. I think it's a lot clearer like this. But yeah, I mean we've got that Schlager in. He has got an injury record. I mean, that's not let's not paper over that. I mean, I was looking at it yesterday. He's had a cruciate ligament and like a few calf injuries, but you've just got to manage that, I suppose. And I think we'll probably get Bergval as well. I think we'll probably get Bergval because I think, well, it depends really. Because I think Newcastle got that guy in the other day. I can't remember what his name was now. But I think we probably will get Bergval as well. So, yeah, I mean, look, I watched the friendlies. I know there are only friendlies and things like that. But I love what one you said the other day. A one you turned around and said, look, winning mentality starts now. And I agree with him. I know they're only friendlies, but that winning mentality carries you on, So I totally agree with that. And I just love what we're doing at the minute. We're really starting. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but I think we're really starting to belong, and I think there's good things coming from us. I've heard you're actually looking at Danilo as well. Danilo's a good player. If you can get Danilo in, Danilo's a decent player. I like Danilo. He had that big bad injury that he had with us, but yeah, I liked him. I like Danilo a lot. So I mean, if you can get him in, he's definitely an 100%. He's a good player, Danilo. So if you can, hopefully you can get him in. But I mean, the season is around the corner now, and we're just on the friendlies. We've had two so far, which we've won both of them. Like I say, we played some good stuff as well. I think we got a bit tired in the second one. In the second half, you could see we got a bit tired, but I mean, we was 3-0 up, so the shirt we bought out, I love it. I love it. Apparently, a lot of Forest fans don't like it. They think it's like a mishmash that they've just put out. You know, to me, very much like a tie dye shirt, and I just love that colouring and the red to the black sort of thing. Well, not really black, but it's sort of a dark red or whatever. And the mist rolling in from the Trent, I like that. I don't know if they just sort of put that in at the end to the way it looked. And the actual pre-match shirt looks class as well. I'm really tempted with one of the pre-match shirts. 60 quid though, that is. This one was 75 and I bought it on Klarna. So I paid 20 odd quid this month, 20 odd quid next month, and then 20 odd quid the month after. Mate, I'll do it like that. Definitely. It's better to have one that's absolutely spot on kosher. I might get one of the other ones just to put it aside with each other so you can actually see the difference and just see what the difference actually is with the ones you get off the other sides. Man United, I'm looking at Sanderberg. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember hearing that. Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah. Another good player. Another good player, Sanderberg. So that won't be a bad one for you guys either. I think, like I say, I think you've got the forward line sorted. And Burmo, Cunha, and Sesko. I think if you can get them three going, and I mean, I'm not a big fan of Bruno Fernandes, I'll be honest, but he has got the assist thing what he got last season. You know, it just for me, not really. He's not really for me, but he's not my player, so I don't like cheats, to be fair. I'll just say how it is because it is. It's the real deal. So I'm just not that keen on him, to be quite honest with you. But he works for you guys, and I think if you can actually get that sorted, I think you'll be fine. And you're sorting the midfield out, which you needed to. Do you think there's anywhere else that you need to sort out at the minute? What's your sort of feelings on what you need to get sorted now, and who you need to bring in, and things like that? Not who you need to bring in. I mean, I think that's a silly question, to be honest, because you just say who you want to bring in, not who you need or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'm loving every minute of being a Forest fan. It's just, it's just different. It's just a different world. It really is. Like going from being in the championship all that time and wondering if you're actually going to get anywhere, and then all of a sudden you know, you're in the Premier League and you're becoming part of it. There's a lot for us to do. Lot for us to do. We need to be around mid-table at the end of the season. This season, we need to start really getting kicking on there. Big up Pepsi, all right, mate, and not having this. Heard this a while back, but it's being talked about again. Gyökeres plus cash for Alvarez. Alvarez not that better, much better in my opinion. If true Arsenal are really screwing this transfer window up, yeah, I've heard that. I've heard the possible swap deal. I saw that yesterday. I did see that yesterday. I weren't sure on that one, to be honest. I like Jokeres. I think you should stick with him, but does he actually fit what you guys do? Because it just doesn't look like it to me. But he's a quality player. I'd take him in a heartbeat, mate. And we need a left back to at United. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I was going to say like Luke Shaw and all. I think you might be trying to get that Hall, aren't you, from Newcastle? I think is it you that's after Nico Williams as well? I think you're after Nico Williams as well. You can't have Nico Williams, bro. Can't have Nico Williams. I'm putting my foot down, bro. You ain't having fucking Nico Williams. And how's your summer going, Yeti, mate? All good, man. All good. I'm loving every minute of it at the minute. I'm enjoying watching the friendlies. I'm enjoying watching the team chatting and having a laugh with each other and doing, there just seems to be a real togetherness with the Forest lot at the minute. And it's good to see. It is really good to see. And they're producing on the pitch as well. So it's looking good at the minute. Give him Jesus for fuck's sake. Yeah, apparently he's probably going to AC Milan, in it. Well, I was just saying to Marie actually that like people are going on about this Gimaresh thing. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? Don't you normally do one in, one out? And Trossard went, which you shouldn't have got rid of Trossard. I don't think. I think he was a great clutch player. What's that? Why is that like doing that on my head? He was a great clutch player, I think Trossard was. The amount of times you were struggling to get through a defence and he'd come on and he'd get a goal. And that was part of the reason you won the league. So I think that one was a mistake. And I don't know who this Tosolis is. No idea who Tosolis is. And he's like on 400k a week. Yeah, well, we was talking about this the other day, weren't we, Marie? That I was saying that I think like it's not down to how much you're selling players for. It's down to the team that's buying your players. It's like, well, we've got to match those wages, so we've got to bring the price down, and that's why you're not getting as much money for these players as you want. Same as Gimaresh. If you get Gimaresh, then don't put him on massive fucking wages. But you probably will. I'm not sure on the Gimaresh one. I've not really ever been a big fan, if I'm honest. He's not really been a player that's really stood out to me. Well, he has, because he's scored goals on us and just eventually disappears from everybody and nobody knows where he is. And then he pops up and scores on us all the time. But Nico Williams, mad. Yeah. Is that another one that you're looking at? Is that another one that you're looking at? Like I said on my voice note, you probably not listened to it yet, but the thing is, you want to get them in before your pre-season starts. If you have a regimented style of play, then you want to get your players in before your pre-season starts, so everybody can get used to the way that you guys play and be on it for that. So I don't understand that, to be honest. I don't understand not getting players in before pre-season. The whole point of a pre-season is to get all the players ready for what they're actually supposed to be doing. So that to me and it's always something that Arsenal do as well. It's always something Arsenal do. I think we've got it nailed at the minute. If we can get that Usman Diamande, looks class, and Glasner's three at the back thing, amazing. Anybody seen anything of Jack? Has anybody seen anything of Jack at all? I've sent him a message on Instagram. I haven't heard from him for the last 4 or 5 days. Just making sure he's all right. But yeah, I've sent him messages and he's not replying or anything like that. It's not like him, to be honest. Unless he's just gone off social media altogether, because I mean they've just lost Lacroix for 52 million, haven't they, to Chelsea? So, and the Glasner thing, obviously, but I mean, we're mates at the end of the day. That don't come between us. Yeah, apparently, but his wages are crazy, 400k a week. No thanks. But you're likely to pay that kind of money, though, aren't you? Don't you pay those kind of like wages though? Does it sound all right with a fan there and everything, or does it interrupt? Because obviously I can't tell. You having a nice beer? Are you, Yeti, mate? Absolutely, mate. The one, the only Cruz Campo. Love it, mate. Love it. Don't have a lot of beer nowadays, but I do enjoy it. I've got to have my vape as well. Got to have my vape. I can't go without a vape or a smoke when I've got a beer. Just can't. It just doesn't work. Just does not work. Without the two, just does not work. But yeah, so like I say, season's just around the corner. We're getting some good friendlies in. We've got an indoor friendly tomorrow, although I think it might be cancelled. I'm not sure. I'm sure I read something like that. And then the other ones, I'll have all of them, every single one of them, doing a watch along for them as well. So yeah, I'm enjoying seeing what I'm seeing. Love seeing my team the way they are at the moment. It's amazing. It's amazing. I want to try and do a stream with Tom. The Amas Football TV, and basically about the championship. Because obviously I know quite a bit about the championship because we've been in it for the last fucking God knows how many years. So I know quite a bit about the championship and how it is and how it works. I mean, them keeping Bowen is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just shows that loyalty is still there. I think there's a few pound notes gone one way or the other, or a few promises or whatever. But, he still could have turned around and gone, no, I'm going to get out of here and go somewhere else. And he didn't. Fantastic. Can't fault that. Pepsi says Forest Green playing Cardiff City tomorrow. Not sure if I'll go yet. Are you a Forest Green fan, are you? How much does that cost to go and watch that kind of thing? I like Forest Green actually. When I've always played like management games back in the day, I wouldn't play Forest obviously, but I would manage Forest Green because it was kind of close enough. I like a management game where I can actually go right back and do all that and see how. I like to try and do it sort of. I don't know. It probably sounds a bit fucking weird, but I like to do it a little bit like Cluffy, where you earn to get as a forest manager instead of just be one. But doing the thing I'm doing at the minute, obviously, it's about forest. And the thing is, all other creators that do FIFA stuff, you know, playing FIFA is, well, it's not easy. It's fucking annoying to be fair, but if you're always going to be sitting there talking about tactics and talking about managers and talking about the way you play and all this, that, and the other, then do a football manager. Let's all do a season. All the YouTubers, let's all do a football manager season where we all take over different teams and let's see who fucking knows what they're talking about. I'm well up for that. Well up for that. And live nearby, nice. And 20 quid. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's quality, mate. Oh. I'd love to get to like a few games, but it's just, I mean, I keep asking, how does it all work now? You've got to have a membership online and all that kind of stuff. I just don't know. It's crazy because back in the day, you just fucking go up to the turnstile. I'll have a ticket. There you go. Job done. Is it any different now? I don't know. I don't know. I know it's fucking expensive. How much was it for that one? Oh, them friendlies are about 21 quid each. I'm probably being a bit cheap saying that's expensive, but I didn't think friendlies was 21 quid. Maybe I am being a bit cheap there. I don't know. Maybe I might try and catch one of them and do like a vlog or something like that and just see how that goes, I suppose. But like, I mean, you got the Morgan Rogers thing where he's gone to Chelsea, and then you've got obviously they've got the Qua. Do you think? Do you think they're going to come in for Gimaresh? I don't think they're bothered about Gimaresh, to be honest. If they are, then they will come in and grab him. But I don't think they are. I don't think they're that bothered about that one. Rogers, I think, is a good signing for him. To be fair. You looking forward to the 45-minute game versus Barcelona soon? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, totally. Well, you want to be playing against the best, don't you? We've got them. I think we've got Bayer Leverkusen as well. So you want to be playing against the best at the end of the day. Good evening, Payne Like Bane. How you doing, matey? You all right, pal? Good to see you, bro. So yeah, you want to be playing the best. So no disrespect to like Blackburn or whatever, but you do want to like be testing yourself and putting yourself in those games. I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait. I mean, I've already seen improvements. I've already seen improvements. I know they're only friendlies, but just if you look at the way the strikers are working, Callum getting in the box early, Awonyi getting in the box, things like that. You notice these things and they are working. I mean, it's a Glasner thing, but it should be a general thing, really. As any striker, get in the box. It's not fucking rocket science, is it? That's where you're going to score more than you are anywhere else. Udinese at 7 p.m., then Barcelona at 8 p.m., August the 8th. Yeah, I'll be covering both of them. I've got both of them. I've got both of the games. So I shall definitely be covering them. Is it just 45 minutes each? Don't say anything like that on the website. Let's have a look. It don't actually say anything like that on the website. Not that I've seen, anyway. You got behind the closed doors with Victoria. That's tomorrow, but you're not. I don't. You're not going to get that one. You're not going to get that. Sporting Lisbon, great team to play because that's who Diamandi plays for. Then Udinese. Then Barcelona. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't even noticed that. I didn't even notice that. Udinese at 7 o'clock, and then Barcelona at 8 o'clock. That's mental, bro. What is that all about? And after that, we've got Bayer Leverkusen, and then after that, we've got Stade Brestoy 29. Never heard of them. Never heard of them, but I mean, there's some good teams there to actually test yourself against. And yeah, then Udinese play Barcelona at 9 p.m. Wow, that's a weird one, isn't it? Do they normally do shit like that? I've never known of stuff like that. I can't remember ever seeing anything like that. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just going to grab a beer. I've got me back soon here. Where is it? Well, it is somewhere. I know it's somewhere. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, put the bottle in the way. First of its kind, I believe. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're becoming trendsetters. I think we're becoming trendsetters, Pepsi. That's what it looks like to me. Bit odd, to be fair. Bit odd. But hey, get to play Barcelona. So yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Forest playing Sad on Friday. Porty Sad. Yeah, what is that? That is crazy, crazy. But who do you guys think that you're going to be pulling in? Do you think there's anything to this Vinicius Junior? Do you think there's anything to that? Do you think that'll happen? Because apparently he's on the last year of his contract. So do you think there's any chance that that's actually gonna happen? That you're gonna get? I mean, that would be massive. That would be huge. That's the kind of signing, in my opinion, that Arsenal should be making. To be fair, Kvaratskhelia, whatever you're gonna get in. But that is definitely the kind of signing that you guys should be making. I mean, you won the fucking league for fuck's sake. So you should be making these big signings. Do you reckon money? Do you think money's an issue? Do you think money's an issue, or do you think you're just tight? What do you think's actually holding you back? I really hope he comes to us. Yeah, that would be massive. That would be absolutely massive. Vinny Junior would be absolutely massive. He's a quality player as well, and he just like fucking one touch straight in. You know, he's such a good player. Bill Bog, how you doing, mate? Hope you well, pal. What's good, mate? What's good is what is to that side of me. That's what's good. That's what's good, mate. Hope you're well, my friend. How you doing? And won the league and signed Greek rejects. Yeah, what is this Solis guy all about? Because Lee says he's like not even as good as Trossard. So what's that all about? Do you think Trossard probably had a bit of an issue of being a second half substitute or whatever? Although he was getting a lot of game time, wasn't he? He was getting a lot of game time. I mean, I think he was great at times. I would have took Trossard, 100%. Not many of your guys I would want, to be fair. Rice, 100%. Absolutely 100%. Saliba, yeah. Although I think we're good in that respect, to be fair. Jokeres, yeah, definitely. I think we could get a lot out of Jokeres. If you loaned us Dowman, mate, he'd come on leaps and bounds because he'll get so much game time. Vinny is on 450k a week now. Wow. But you are the big wage givers, though, aren't you? What's Havertz on it? Is that 400k? What was Havertz on? I know somebody said it, but I can't remember what it said. But is that 400k or something like that? Who would you rather have? Havertz or Vinicius Junior? Took him over 20 games to score a goal, so not bothered about Trossard leaving. We need better. Yeah, but I mean, I see what you're saying, but I mean, there was times where you wouldn't have won the game if it weren't for it. He come on and scored the goal when you were struggling to get a goal. Those kind of players off the bench are fucking gold. You know, Marino does it a lot. He did it a lot for Spain as well in the World Cup. So I think I think that is your fucking meat and drink. To be fair, I'd have took Trossard. I mean, I love Callum Hudson-Odoi, don't get me wrong, and I like Endoy, but I still think them wings need to be sorted out. That's the one thing I would say that we really need to sort out. Forward wise, I think we're doing all right. Callum Awendo's putting goals away. He's looking better. Awandi's looking better. Don't know about Chris Woods. I ain't seen him, so I don't know what's going on with Chris Woods. And A and 280 a week. Is that what? Is that what? What's his face is on Abbott? Yeah, that makes a big difference. Actually, I thought he was on a lot more than that. Did I say 450k a year? He ain't on 450k a year, is he? That's shit. Well, it's not shit. I mean, I wouldn't mind being on it, but you know what I mean. Saka 300k. Fuck you know. And Marino being fit again is great. Done very well in the World Cup. He did. He did. Yeah, can't really not what he did. To be fair, very very good clutch player. Whenever they needed that goal, he was there to give it. You know, same as I'd say about Trossard. To be fair, exactly the same as I'd say about Trossard. So yeah, Marino is earning his corn. There's no doubt about that. He's definitely earning his corn. And yep, says Marie. So yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, we've got Glasner and we're hoping. I think the biggest worry for me at the minute, Forest fan, is are we going to keep the guys? Because to me, we've got to keep all of them. Because I've got a funny feeling, I don't know why, I've got a funny feeling that at some point Arsenal is gonna like key in on Morgan Gibbs White. It's just what my head's telling me that they're gonna key in on Morgan Gibbs White, and that's worry. That is worrying me. I have to say, it is worrying me. But at the same point, it needs to be the right money. But he is a massive player for us. Massive player for us, Morgan Gibbs White. The end of the season, I mean, fucking hell, he just took it big style. I mean, he's just fucking awesome. I think Gimaresh will be good, but I think we need more Champions League winners. Yeah, yeah, mm, yeah, 100%, 100%. I think you need like proper world class players, and I think that's what you should be kind of looking at nowadays. With winning the league, you sort of move on from that and keep doing the best, don't you? How much is on at Forest? Yeah, what Morgan Gibbs White? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I don't know anything about the wages or anything. I would imagine with the Spurs situation, because basically what happened with the Spurs situation was the idiot decided, whoever it was, the idiot decided to put him on a 60k release clause. Yeah, with 60k, I mean 60 million, sorry, which was absolutely stupid. And he was given a new contract by Marianakis. People have you believe that Marianakis actually held him up to the wall with a gun to his head, which may have happened. I don't know. I really don't know. If it did, it did. I don't know. The only thing I was annoyed with is the amount of money we was going to get for him. But I still would want to lose him. But hey, football's football. If you're not doing the right things and you're not in the right areas of the fucking Premier League, then you're going to get picked off. It's always been the same. It's never been any different. So you've got to keep it in that respect. Um, yeah, and Pepsi, 150k a week. Morgan Gibbs White, is he? I don't know. You know more than me. I don't. I don't really take much notice of that, to be honest. I don't really take much notice of how much they're on or anything like that. I'm not that sort of induced with it on how much they're on or anything like that. As long as they earn it on the pitch and he does, then that's all that matters to me. I mean, it's same like I say when I'm playing the management games and I sign someone, it's like, oh, they want this much a week. I just go, yeah, whatever, have it, whatever. I don't even take no notice of that shit at all. To be fair, and big up Stephanie, how you doing? You're all right. Hope you're doing well. And I voted Bruno G not going to Arsenal because they are after his cousin Ali G. Fucking Ali G. That'd be fucking awesome. That would, wouldn't it? Get Ali G at Arsenal. Say it'd be on 250 if he joined Arsenal. Yeah, Yeah, 100%. Mm. That's the thing, innit? But the thing is that worries me the most, right? Is he did what he did last season. He was fantastic last season. I know I have my issues at times, and I will have my issues because the one thing that always grinded me about Gibbs White is just do the basics sometimes. Don't try your stupid little back heels and your little flippy flips and all that kind of stuff. Do the basics. And when he was doing that, and he's working off the left as well, and he was fantastic. Went up massively in my estimation. That's say went up massively in my estimation. And yo Stephanie, and Stains massive or massive Stains. Well, whichever one you prefer, I suppose. I would say Stains massive, to be fair. But I think the biggest worry for us at the minute is keeping hold of Nico Williams. Because, as far as I know, he still hasn't signed that contract. And, I mean, like, guys, I tell you what, you need to take notice of this. You need to take notice of this. Because if we get that Diamandian, our defence is going to be a three-man defence with two wing-backs. And it's going to be Diamandi, it's going to be Milenkovic, and it's going to be Murillo. And they're all ball-playing defenders. And they can all defend. Yeah? And they can all. And Murillo, you've seen what Murillo can do. Murillo is fucking fantastic. When he's back, obviously. He's injured at the minute. But there could be real, and I know for a fact there's big things coming from us. I've been saying that for time, ever since I've started this channel. Been saying it for time, and I know there is big things coming from us because we're not messing about. We're trying to 100% get it sorted. And well, Nonny thinks he's Ronaldinho. Well, yeah, I think I'm fucking a millionaire, but I'm not. He's terrible. He's terrible. What is your actual thought about, like, Madueke? I think he's shocking. I think he's shocking. He's definitely not an Arsenal player, and nobody will tell me any different. The reason Madueke is at Arsenal is because they wanted somebody behind Saka, but somebody that wouldn't take Saka's place. That's what I think. That's why I think you've got Madueke. And that's not good for your future. You need to get a player in that's going to challenge everybody and people fighting for shirts. Not literally fighting, not beating the fuck out of each other. I mean, actually fighting for shirts. That's how it works. That's how you get the best out of players. Always been the same. And it should always be the same as well. And will Glasner go for Mateta? It's possible. It's possible. I haven't heard anything on it yet, but it is possible. But maybe, seeing what the strikers are doing, what he's got at the moment, maybe he's thinking a little bit different because, Awandi's coming on leaps and bounds as well. He surprises me all the time. I was saying to a mate of mine, a Forest fan, yeah, we could get rid of it one year, sentiments, not what it's all about, and all this, that, and the other. But he's proving me wrong again. He is an 100%er. So maybe, we can get the best out of him, which he had at Berlin where he was before. And he has done some great stuff at Forest, let's not forget it. He has done some fucking great stuff at Forest. I would stick with him. 100%. I'd stick with him now. And I'd stick with Callum Owendo as well, because I think he offers that little bit different in a game, to be honest. So I would definitely stick with him as well. Jesus, I love Jesus, and he's just going to get better and better. Imagine that, a good Jesus in the Premier League. Who thought that was possible? He's valued at just 25 million, real bargain. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he might do. He definitely might do. He might even look at Wharton, but I don't think. I think Wharton will go somewhere, and I think that's not going to be good for Palace, to be fair. But I still do think he'll go somewhere. Quality player, Wharton, absolute brilliant. Below average for me. Sorry, yeah. Madueke, definitely, definitely. He's just there's no end product. There's no end product. He'll run down the pitch. He's like fucking Forrest Gump. He'll just run down the pitch. There just doesn't seem to be any brain. There's no football brain there at all for me. There's just no football brain there at all with Madueke. That's my biggest issue with him. But he's not my player. So Chelsea are Arsenal's feeder club. On second thoughts, they are everyone's feeder club. They collect players like panini stickers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think they're a problem though. They are a problem with Xabi Alonso. I think Xabi Alonso is a good manager. So if anybody can get them going and get them sorted, I think he can. But I think they've got that many players at the minute that they need to get rid of. But for me, it's not a Morgan Rogers that they need. It's that defence that needs sorting out. And that goalkeeper as well. That goalkeeper's a fucking joke. Evening Marie says Stephanie. But yeah, I mean that goalkeeper is an absolute joke. He really is. I mean, I'm not keen on Enzo, obviously. I mean, it's going to be a decent season next season, I think, because you've got Iriola at is it Ariola or Iriola or whatever his fucking name is at Liverpool. I think he's a really good coach. Can he get out of Liverpool what he needs to? I don't know. Is it a step up too far? We've seen it happen before so many times where managers all of a sudden jump up and don't quite make it. Anderson going to Man City, I have no doubt whatsoever that he will kill it there. He will absolutely kill it there. They'll love him. They'll love him because any fan, proper football fan, you love players that just go out there and give everything. Roy Keane, you know, every when you get players that just go out there and just give everything and just fucking play for that shirt that they're in, which is what you are about. You're about that shirt. You're about that badge. And when them players are about that shirt and about that badge, that's exactly what you want. You know, that's what makes the difference for me. When they're about themselves, nah, not in a million years. Same as you had that thing the other day where Graham Souness is saying what's wrong with this and what's wrong with this person and this player and this player. He's absolutely spot on. Like I said when I sent in that super chat, you know, the players now love the lifestyle, whereas the players then loved the team, loved what they was doing for 90 minutes. You know, different. He's just different class, different class. And Rice, I think he's in that. You could put him in that scenario. You can see that he just wants to do well all the time. Declan Rice. I love players like that. I love players like that. Players that give everything for your club and everything for your team. I just love it. Even if they're not that skilled, like Ryan Yates. I love Ryan Yates. Always have loved Ryan Yates. Might not be the most technically gifted player, but he is just Forest through and through. He's Forest through and through. He feels the exact same way as I do, sitting and watching Forest. You know, they're the kind of players I like. If you can give me them players, then they can get paid whatever they want, as far as I'm concerned, because that is the kind of player that gets bombs off seats and gets standing ovations and all that kind of thing. Madawaki ain't it. There's no doubt about that. What I would like to see next season, to be honest, season coming, is I'd like to see them really Arsenal really work the team around getting Jokeres involved more. That's what I'd like to see. Well, I wouldn't like to see it because then they'll fucking beat everybody and they'll beat us, but I don't want to see it in that respect. Jose rumoured to want Rodri. That will affect Anderson, but knowing Chiti, they get Enzo Fernandez or Buadi. Well, they are on the verge of getting Buadi as well, aren't they? And Buadi's another one that I've heard that Arsenal was interested in as well. I watched that Buadi in the World Cup. I don't know what they see, to be fair. He didn't really stand out to me, to be honest. And Enzo Fernandez, yeah, well, I wouldn't want him in a million years. Wouldn't want him in a million years, to be honest. Would not want him in a million years. But Anderson can he's got so many things that he can actually do in his game. He's such a good player. He's 100%. He's absolute 100%. That's why you didn't want to lose him. But you knew you was gonna lose him. There's no doubt about that. You was gonna lose him. He was going to go to somewhere, you know. We was never keeping hold of Anderson. I just personally, I mean, we got 116 million for him, but I was wanting us to wait until the World Cup was over because I said that he's going to have a fantastic World Cup and show that he's even better than we've seen, and he did. So that could have rose even more. But hey, I'll take 116 mil. Tusha Money is the one United have been tracking along with 1,000 other midfielders. The thing is, whenever like any team, any of the top teams, and it is true what people are saying, any of the top teams called top teams want a midfielder or want a player, 100 million just gets slapped on them straight away. But can you really knock that? Because it's like the teams that have these players that you want, they want to get to the points where you are, and to get to the points where you are, they can't just give their players away. If they just give their players away, then they're never going to get to the point where the top teams are they? So they're always going to put a massive price on. And the pricing is going fucking mental. I mean, guys, come on. How much? Like, look at now, right? Let's pretend, yeah, that the players from back in the day was playing now, and they was at their top form and everything like that. How much do you think Patrick Vieira goes for? How much do you think you'd have to pay for Roy Keane? How much do you think you'd have to pay for Stuart Pearce, Stan Collingwood, Alan Shearer? How much do you think you'd have to pay for them? Because if this lot are worth 100 odd million, then that lot must have been worth 200, 300 million. Because they was far better players. United won't break that 100 million barrier. I think 70 million is our ceiling. Yeah, but I mean, when you've got a ceiling of how much you'll pay, you get left behind. Because there'll always be somebody that will just break that ceiling. Look at the Rodgers deal. There'll always be someone that just breaks it. If you're serious about what you're doing, then you're going to have to pay the money. Simple as that. And how can someone like Enzo can still play in the Prem? What the fuck? Yeah, yeah. But I mean, people will just forget about all of that with Argentina, to be honest. I mean, it's funny because I was looking at X just before I started this, and there's someone from Argentina showing a video of when Rooney put his foot into Carvalho, and then Ronaldo came over and went, "Oh, he did this, and then Rooney's pushing him about, and Rooney gets sent off, and they're saying, "Oh, well, England calls us dirty, but look at this." Yeah, that's one. That's one thing. Argentina do it all the time. Even I mean, I'm disappointed with Messi. I'm really disappointed with Messi because he's just become a right cheating bastard. Don't know if it's his age or what, but he's become like Maradona. He's gone down in my estimation as another cheating orgy. He's just another cheating orgy, as far as I'm concerned. And I had nothing. I loved the guy, loved him. No, I'm not saying that Ronaldo didn't dive and cheat and all that kind of stuff. Of course he did. But it seems to be a big thing in football nowadays because it's never been sorted out. But Argentina, I mean, fucking hell, they're just fucking gangsters on a football field. They're ridiculous. Keno was 3.75 million in 93-94, 32 years ago. 4 times 32 equals 128 million, but that's an underestimate. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Like I say, I'm playing that game it is from 93-94. The management game I'm playing at the minute, and Keno is at Forest, and he is worth 4.8 million. Tony Adams is worth 1 million. Now, if you look at the prices that they're going for now, mate, they are worth far more than that. Far more than that. Marie says, Messi never been my goat, anyways. Always knew he was a nasty guy. He just shows his true colours. Sorry. No, there's no need to be sorry. I mean, I've watched him like a few times, and the one thing I liked about Messi is he used to go through people, he used to get tackled, and he stayed up and he made sure he got the goal or whatever. That's one of the things I always used to respect about him, and that's just gone now. I don't care what anyone says, to be honest. That's just gone for me now. It's gone for me. I've seen exactly, what he is. He's getting older, obviously, so it changes, doesn't it? 100%, Marie. It's in their DNA. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, the thing is, it's like if you don't get the thing is if you don't get punished for it, why are you going to stop doing it? Like when you're growing up and you go like, and you fucking throw something at your mum or whatever, and then fucking she turns around and says, "If you do that again, I'll fucking punch your fucking head in." Not that my mum did that, but if you do that again, this is going to happen. Yeah. So as a kid, you do it again. Yeah, fuck that. She's bluffing. She's fucking bluffing. I'll do it again. Fuck it. Have that dart in your head. Not a dart. Not a dart. I mean, like one of them with a sticky thing on the end. Don't chuck darts at your mum, for fuck's sake. But yeah, I mean, and it's like then all of a sudden the punishment comes. The thing is, the punishment don't come. No, there's no punishment. So why would you stop doing it? It's like I've seen so many times in football, right? When a player starts being dirty and starts trying to take people out and stuff like that, the amount of times I've seen it where the referee does nothing about it, and then that player has an absolute 100% quality game because he knows he hasn't got nothing to worry about. There's always got to be repercussions to whatever you do, always, and that's what's missing to me. And Marie says, Steph, for real, no coach could change them as a nation. No, not a chance. Not a chance. I mean, they are just ridiculous. And it's not sour grapes because they knocked us out or anything like that. It was just ridiculous. I read the other day, I don't know how true it is, but apparently there's like a petition going round to replay the World Cup final because Argentina had dodgy refereeing and there was cheating. It's fucking hilarious. And it's a joke, obviously, but man, that is just fucking insane. Insane. Now, let's see if Alonso takes action against Enzo. Yeah, he won't do anything. He won't do anything. He'll be terrified to actually do anything like that. There'll be like a few fan chants and all that kind of stuff for a bit. But then again, I mean, look, I've got Chelsea friends, Wolfie and Michael and all that, and they're sound enough. But most Chelsea, they don't even get behind the team anyway. They're terrible fans. Even when they had the quality Marino as a manager, they hardly ever made any noise or anything like that. Some of the bigger teams have got terrible fans. They don't even get behind the team. It's crazy. Spot on Yeti. Anderson got booked before any RG in that semi, which was an absolute joke. I said it. I said it when I was watching it, didn't I? I said that Argentina are targeting Anderson, and then who gets booked? Anderson. And there were so many tackles going. I'm still not quite over what we did there because we was taking them on pound for pound in that first half, and they was like, who the fuck is this? What England is this? You know, and then they get two yellow cards. Martinez and Romero, their two centre backs, have got yellow cards, and we fucking sit back. So annoying, so frustrating. And unfortunately, that meant that I didn't bother watching the third place playoff because I'd just had enough. I'd had enough. I was done. Couldn't be arsed. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Is it like what Tuchel says? Is it a DNA from the players? Because the thing is, what you got to understand is if they are going to drop back and start defending, then Tuchel has to bring defenders on for attackers because attackers can't defend. It's not there. It's not what they do. So he's got to bring defenders on in order to try and like stop what they're doing. Is it them that retracted back? Because as it's always been said, you can be the best manager on the planet, but as soon as they cross that white line, they're going to do what they're going to do. I tell you what, I've got this fly thing, right? Have a look at it, right? This fly thing. You can't really see it. There you go. And it sort of flings around to stop flies like going near you or anything like that. And the amount of times that I move my hand and smack into it, if that was proper blades, I'd have no fingers. I mean, that's got nothing to do with what I was talking about. But anyway, I was just making that point. It's just a good thing. I mean, Freddie came up the other day, got fucking smacked in the tab by it. Oh, should have seen his fucking face. That was fucking hilarious. My Freddy boy. My Freddy boy. It was funny. It did make me laugh. Saka should. Saka. Oh no, fucking on. Saka should have come on for Gordon, not Konza. That was the beginning of the end. Yeah, but like I say, Stephanie, if they're going to retract back, then surely you've got to put defensive players on to try and, what do? You can't, like, turn around and go, oh, you bastards, get fucking forward. Well, you can, but they're not going to do that. So is that a DNA England thing? How can it be the thing I don't get, how can it be a DNA England thing when we keep having different players? If it was the same players, then yeah, I could understand that they do the same thing every time. I don't get it. I don't get it. It does me at it. I've thought about this time and time again, and it just does me at it because I was like totally in there this time, and I ain't been like that since I was a kid. I've always been like I can't be arsed watching them because I know what they're gonna do. And this time I got sold. I got bought in because I thought, you know what? After the Mexico game, I thought, you know what? There's something here. There's definitely something here. And then they just did the same fucking thing again. Freddie called the RSPCA. He's calling fucking childline. Got fucking using a Ouija board and get asked to ransom. Is she dead? Asked to ransom. She might not even be dead, is she? I don't know. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Just need to go and get another bottle. I will leave in a minute. We just turn that off in the background. She's 86. Who's 86? And big up Freddie, absolutely, absolutely. No, I was so bloody fed up with that because it was just the same shit again. It's J-Lo's birthday today, 57. J-Lo, 57. Man, you know, I mean, I tell you something that really fucking hit me the other day. Looking at Stone. Stone's just 32. Man, that makes me feel fucking old. I remember when he first started coming out as a fucking, well, no, he weren't coming out, but he's a fucking, as a, started being a footballer. Then it'll make you feel old when you see stuff like that. It's like, fuck's sake. It really does sort of like kick in with those kind of things. But yeah, I mean, with the World Cup, it was just annoying. I thought we might actually be able to go on and do it. It would have been difficult against Spain. To be fair, it was the worst final I've ever seen, ever. That World Cup sort of went from there to there, and that's not. Well, I can't work. My hands work. Went from up there to there towards the end. A big up to Spain for winning it. I mean, how many chances did they have? 22 chances? Big up for that to them for winning it. But I mean, Argentina was just like a load of fucking thugs. We should have been in that final. But at the end of the day, we finished third. Played a good game against France, to be fair. And the fact is, after that game, France players and England players was all hugging each other and everything went all right. After the final, obviously different, which you knew that was going to be the case. We would have beaten Spain. I think I don't. Spain was good. Spain was good at what they did. I think Yamal was a little bit. They kept giving it to him all the time, and he just couldn't really get into it or anything like that. But yeah, I think Spain was good, but I think we probably could have. Like I said right from the start of the tournament, yeah. If we've got to believe, and we've got to believe in what we're capable of. And I don't think we did that. I think we did it against Mexico, 100%. We definitely did it against Mexico, and I think that goes down as an underrated win, to be fair, because what we did there was fantastic because you've got the altitude and all that kind of stuff. And we played fantastic. But then just to blow it like that, ridiculous. Danny Dyer, 49 today. Yeah, there's another one. There's another one, mate. You know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy when you look at it. And it was like this Champions League final, Arsenal v PSG. Yeah, the thing is though, Steph, right, with Arsenal is the way they played the Premier League is a lot of the time they just sort of like sit back and sort of see what happens and all that kind of stuff. And as you know, PSG, they don't mess around. They don't fuck around. The Premier League game won't work in the Champions League. I mean, I know the way we won it twice was like scoring and keeping hold of what we got and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that was a different time, wasn't it? Jude Bellingham surprised me a lot. I thought he was living off past tournaments, but he was really up for it. Big game player, absolutely. He went up massively in my estimation. To be fair, absolute massively in my estimation. I thought he was fantastic, and the way he celebrated. and stuff like that, you could see that he was somebody that wanted to get into that England shirt eventually in his life. Same as Anderson, same as Rice. I mean, Rice ran himself into the ground. Let's face it. And I do have respect for him. I do have respect for him, 100%. But it's like that last game was just crazy. But you knew it was coming, though, didn't you? Nobody's a genius for knowing what was coming. You could see it. You could 100% see what was coming. You can't. You can sit back against certain teams, yes, and try. Well, we did it. Stay in the Prem. I mean, this is international football, but it is possible to actually do that. We did it against Mexico, and we managed to defend and keep things away and all that. But when it's like someone like Argentina, I don't think that Argentina side's all that great, to be fair. The two central defenders, I don't really have that much rating for either of them. I know one of them's Lissandro Martinez, who's your guy, but I don't like Romero. I think you can press him and make him do something stupid all the time. The rest of them, they're not a, they're not even a fucking point on the old Argentina side. He's all get the ball to Messi. Gonna have to go, buddy. I am knackered. New meds wiping me out at the moment. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully, they are gonna work for you as well. But thank you for coming in anyway, Steph. I appreciate it. Always appreciate it. So yeah, it's been a good chat actually. Been a really good chat. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad. I am glad that the World Cup's over and we're getting ready for the season. But I can understand you guys' points of view on what your guys are doing. But like I said, the one big mistake that you guys tend to make is get your players in for your pre-season. You got in Eze, and then you stopped playing Eze because, as Arteta said, he don't really know how we play at the minute. Well, yeah, that's what your pre-season's all about. I know you got him afterwards, but I'm just saying, generally, if you're going to get Gimmerish, you need to get him before you for your pre-seasons and stuff. Knives are literally out for the butcher, Leacher Martinez. Yeah, 100%, 100%. It's not. It's just look. I understand it. It's a country, and you're playing for your country. And I understand the desire, but at the end of the day, you also got to be human as well. You got to have a bit of humanity about you. I know England do silly shit at times and all that kind of thing, but they're just fucking thugs. That Paredes should have been off in the game. Paredes, or whatever his name is, wherever he plays, he should have been off in the game. I mean, well, look, we've got Dominguez, and I love Dominguez. Love him to bits. He's an Argentinian player. He's fucking absolute class. I love him to bits. Absolutely love him to bits. He always gives everything, always goes on the pitch and gives everything for that badge. And that's all I ever ask for. All I ever ask for is for you to love that badge the way I love that badge. And you to want that shirt the way I want that shirt. Where's me fucking vape gone? It's, it's fucking black. It's black, and my mask mat is black as well, so I couldn't see it when I put it on there. But yeah, I tell you what, guys, you need to sit up and take notice because there's big things. There's big things coming from Forest. There is big things coming from Forest, as I said to Marie the other day. There's going to come a point where you don't actually look at them as in, oh, I have a soft spot and all that kind of stuff. Nah, it's going to get different than that. It's not going to change anyway. I view other teams or anything like that, but we are going to start making strides, and we are going to be going for everything. We're going to be going for all of it. That's what Marinakis has set out as a plan, and that's what it's going to be. It's not going to change me in any way, shape, or form if that becomes the case, because it's something I've been saying for ages. So it's not going to change me in any way, shape, or form. I'm still going to sort of be exactly the same person. I'm too fucking old to change in that respect. But we are going to start, we are going to move, we are going to start moving, and um, we are going to become big in this Premier League. No doubt about that. Long way to go. This season, we need to be looking at, for me, probably looking at, say, top 10, getting into the European spots again, you know, and then moving on from there. But I don't think Marinakis is going to have anything else. The biggest, the biggest nightmare scenario for me would be that Marinakis, Glasner doesn't start well, and then he's gone within 3 fucking months because that's just going to be stupid. It's going to be stupid. We've got to get some stability going. We've got to keep hold of the players that we've got, and we've got to start building something proper. And we've got to get to a point where, when we've got the Andersons, when we've got the Morgan Gibbs Whites, when we've got the Nico Williams, we can actually turn around and say, no, you ain't out. Like Arsenal, basically. You can't get anybody from Arsenal that they don't want to get rid of. And that's what we need to aim for. We need to aim for being like Arsenal, but with European Cups, obviously, with having good things in Europe. But that's what we need to aim for. Getting to a point where, when it comes to like transfer windows and all that kind of stuff, that I don't want to be worrying about whether we're going to keep this player or not. You know, which is something as an Arsenal fan you don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about if someone's all of a sudden going to take Saka, or all of a sudden somebody's going to take Gabriel, or someone's going to take fucking Rice or anything like that. And that's where we need to fucking be getting there. And do you know what? If it doesn't happen, I've seen something in my life that I never thought I was going to see, and that's Forest in the Premier League and actually making differences. Not last season, the season before was absolutely fantastic. It was amazing. It was amazing. Anybody that played us, we gave them a game and we beat them, and we was really rising up the table to get a Champions League spot. Kind of went downhill towards the end, but that's kind of how it will go. But that's what we need to be doing. Last season, yeah, we finished. We were struggling to stay up. not great. But then again, that's always going to be the case when you keep changing managers all the time. If you was to ask me if we should have stuck with Vitor a little bit longer, then I would say yes, because I think what he did towards the end of the season, I liked what he did, to be fair. But at the same point is if Glasner's available for so long and you can go in there and get him, then go in there and get him. Those are the kind of decisions which will make or break what you're trying to do. And that's exactly what we're doing at the minute. And I'm loving every minute of it. Loving every minute of it. Honestly, there's nothing that can happen. The only the only thing that can happen that really annoy me is like say there's an argument between Marianakis and Glasner, and then all of a sudden I wake up and it's all over on X. Glasner's left Forest, and oh, for fuck's sake, I'll be like, oh my fucking days. That would be just terrible. Terrible. Because it's just like, what are we doing? Or are we like a clown show or something like that? This is just getting ridiculous. Give him time. Give Glasner time. We've seen what he can do. We've seen who he is. You know, what he's capable of. So just give him time. Pulling good players, pulling the players that we want. Yeah. You're going to get players at the minute that's going to be here for so long and then they're going to leave. That's how football works. It's never been any different. The bigger teams that can offer the bigger money are always going to be something that's going to be, it's going to be a temptation. Let's face it, a footballer's life is maybe they'll be it for 1 minute and not it for the next. Marie says, I don't think it will happen. No, I mean, I hope not, but I mean, it's like, well, if you look at the way things are going, let's face it, if Glasner falls out with Marinakis, then it's fucking done, isn't it? I mean, you can't say any different, can you, really? If he falls out with Marinakis, that's it, it's done. Marinakis is a complete cutthroat type of guy. You don't do what he wants, and he's gonna cut your throat and get rid of you. But looking on the positive sides, because that was a bit negative, um, I think we are going places. I really do think we are going places, and I think we'll do really well this season as well. I think there'll be a few teams that, because obviously when we did really well and got into Europe, there was a lot of people saying like, all these experts, Marie, all these fucking experts were saying like, oh, this is the way it's gonna go, that's the way it's gonna go, and all this, that, and the other. But I think we'll be good. I think we've got a good core of players. We've got to keep hold of that good core of players. We've got good youth coming through as well because they're getting 45 minutes of the friendlies as well, and they're looking pretty decent. That McDonald is looking pretty decent as well. Don't know who the other guy was in the midfield, to be honest. But I mean, Callum Owendo, I thought there was something in that lad anyway. So I think it's a good time. I mean, it's always a good time to be a Forest fan, to be honest. But I think there's good times ahead. I really do. And I've said that for a good while on no end of streams that all of a sudden we are gonna be the team again. And that's where it's going to come down to how people feel about it and whether they're all right about it or whether how they are with me and all that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, I hope our friendship bond is a lot fucking stronger than anything like that. Because at the end of the day, it's just football. It's just football. Our lives matter. Football is just football. And experts in transfers, accountants, those types of people. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know where I'm coming from. Marie, I get so fucking wound up by listening to some people. Oh, it's because of this. Oh, it's because of that. Oh, I mean, there should be fucking police. There should be FBI. There should be FBI or something. What they think they know, there should be FBI. Seriously. I mean, we should have these people trying to find the murderers and stuff like that. You know, they should be doing that because they are so fucking clever and think they know everything. I can't stand people that think they know everything. And it don't matter what you talk about, they know about it. Oh, what do you think of the moon? Oh, well, yeah, I know everything about the moon. Oh, I know the circumference of the moon. Oh, I know there's like 37,000 craters, so there's no way anybody could land on there because they'd end up landing in a crater. What the fuck are you talking about? Seriously, what are you fucking talking about? It's just ridiculous. And it all comes from like the fucking social media. You know, everybody just thinks they know everything. It don't matter what it is. It don't matter what it is. If I turn around and said, "Oh, I've stubbed my toe today," well, you've stubbed your toe because you was thinking about that film you was watching last night, and that basically made you think that you could walk past your bed and not take any notice of the bed stand, and then you kick the bed stand, and that's how you stub your toe. Oh, cheers, mate. I actually stubbed it on the wall, but yeah, anyway. I'm not wrong though, am I? I'm not wrong. That's how social media is. Everybody knows about anything, everything. Everybody knows about everything. Oh, the reason that Arsenal aren't signing gibberish at the minute is blah blah blah. I make assumptions about what I think is going on. These do it like it's fact. It's like somebody gets attacked by a shark. Yeah, he got attacked by the shark because basically the depth of the water was like 1,000 meters. So if it had stayed in the 998 meters section, then the shark wouldn't have got him because sharks won't go into the 998 meters. They'll stay out of that. What the fuck are you on about? This is why I stay away from most of it. It's just stupid. Some of them talking about some players like they are watching every single league in the world, when really they watch 1 minute reels on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You know when I see that we're interested in a player, I'll go on YouTube and I'll put the player's name in, and there's always something that you can watch of the player. That still doesn't say to me that he's going to be amazing for my football club. That says to me that he was amazing for their football club. And if you can do those things for my football club, awesome, brilliant. But you can't turn around and go, oh, well, he does this and he does this and he does that and he does the other. Because that's for that club. How many times have you seen a player who looks great and then signs for your club and ain't that? But hey, I don't want to question these people because, that's not the way we do things. Let's just look at them as the all knowing and all being of everything. It's not even always about football, though, it's about anything. Somebody has a motorbike accident. Oh well, the reason he had that motorbike accident is he put it into second gear by accident and all this that and the other. Do you know him then? No. How the fuck do you know that then? How do you know that then? Social media is it's a joke, and it was. I said this before, and I'll say it again. TV, right? Television, you get brainwashed. Religion, you get brainwashed. But not everybody's into watching TV and not everybody's into religion. But if you create social media where everybody can say whatever they want to say, you can get them as well. That's why it was created. And big up Mr. Whitesnake. I ain't seen you for a while, mate. How you doing, bro? What the fuck? Clean shaven? Thought I was on the wrong channel. Mate, I like this. I like this. I prefer this, to be honest. I like this. It makes me not believe I'm 53. I'm a fake, bro. I'm a fake. I keep putting pictures up of me having a beard, and I haven't got a beard, so I apologise. How are you, bro? What do you think about your team and what you're doing? That Harry Wilson's quality, mate. That Harry Wilson's quality. That's a really good signing, that is. Harry Wilson. I'd have took him in a heartbeat, mate. He's a quality player. And we've got you guys' first game of the season at the City Ground. Can't wait, mate. Can't wait. And family issues and this time of year is hard to keep up with things. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, mate. Just good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. What do you think about what Leeds are doing at the minute? Got Trafford as well. Got Trafford in. New look is very slick. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to fight away the age. You know. I thought, you know what? The crazy thing is I've always looked young in the face. I mean, if you see the body, you would say 53, 100%. But I'm not going to show you. I know it's the real deal, but I would never show anybody the body. That would be bad. It all looks good, other than under the part. And you've got the great big bear belly and all that shit. Yeah, we'll keep that hidden. But I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. And looks like we might get Trafford. Yeah, it's looking that way. Yeah, I mean, Newcastle have been after him for ages. He's a good keeper as well. He is a good keeper. And Marie says, I only watch the Premier League and La Liga 1. I am not going to pretend to have 10 different TVs watching all those leagues in Europe in real time. I'll tell you one person that does. Stephen Strasbourg. Strasbourg Steve. I've seen him on his streams. He's got loads of TVs going on at the same time with the games on. Don't know how the fuck he does it. Must be a reptile or some shit. Got loads of eyes because I couldn't do that shit. Muhimovic Wilson, all looking good. Let us not count the chickens. 100%, mate. 100%. You've always got to be grounded. You've always got to be grounded, man. You've always got to be grounded. But as I've said before, mate, I like Leeds United. I said you was going to stay up last season. I thought you was. Sunderland did absolutely fantastic. And nobody's mentioning the Sunderland manager is insane because that Sunderland manager did phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And Maurice. No, I mean, look, I think you have to look at Sunderland last season. Fantastic. That manager was phenomenal. There's only us that managed to drop them 5, But I mean, they was phenomenal. To come straight into this league and then perform like that, brilliant. And same with Leeds as well, mate. I've said for so many times now that I want the teams in the divisions that they used to be. So Leeds is definitely there. Ipswich is there as well because they was in there, and Coventry was as well. That's what we need back. That's what we need back. Lebriz. Is that his name? Is that the Sunderland manager's name? Is French? I have no idea who he is. No idea who he is or what his name is, but he did a good job. Come daylight, saving the time difference will suit me better. Yeah, yeah. I think that was one of the biggest things. Like going back onto the World Cup, I think that was one of the biggest things, to be honest. The time difference and stuff like that. Where you at, Mr. Whitesnake? Are you New Zealand? You're in New Zealand, are you? It's New Zealand, isn't it? Is this the new setup for the channel? Yeah, I'm kind of making it more forest channel now, and then sort of I've got another one that's called Yeti's Hangout Cave, which is like you know, um, that's going to be more the gaming side of it, but I am making this more forest because at the end of the day, mate, this is my love. My love is not in forest, so I'm keeping it that way. Yeah, Regis Labrie. Yeah, he's class. He's quality. Getting in Xhaka. I mean, Xhaka's just been. I mean, I have. You know what? I have to say this for Xhaka. He got an offer from Chelsea, and he was like, "Nah, not interested. Not interested." Love that. Love that. Brilliant. And looks good. Yeah, thanks, man. I've got a lot of creative ideas. I might start writing again and all that kind of stuff, writing horror stories and all that kind of thing. I had a thing like ages ago, and I don't know whether people would actually like this, but the stories that I write and stuff like that, instead of actually sort of putting them in book form or anything like that, actually reading the stories on the channel and stuff like that to people. But I don't know if that'll actually be a thing that people are into. I have a very good imagination. A very good imagination. And nice to have a personal touch. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. When I first started, I was like working with like different people, and I had different people on the stream. And I talked about Forest a little bit, and then I'd go on to their teams. And I'm like more going towards the making it Forest instead of other teams, because Forest is what I'm all about. But I also like to talk about different teams and all that kind of stuff. I just love football. I love football. I love the way it works and everything like that. Get a little bit disappointed with the transfer stuff because there's just so much crap that gets put on social media. It's just bullshit, and it's just annoying, and it just ruins it to what I used to do. You can, but give it a try. Absolutely, that's what it's all about, isn't it? That's what it's all about. That's exactly what it's all about. Just give it a try. I'm not interested in like selling things to people and making money and all that kind of shit. I'm not interested in that. I never have been. I live on my own, matey. So at the end of the day, this is like my release. You know, bring the pub back as well. Have a few people on, have a chat and stuff like that. Because otherwise, I don't really have a lot of interaction. So this is kind of my thing, and I enjoy it. And that's the main thing that needs to be. That's the key thing to being a YouTuber. You've got to enjoy what you're doing. If you don't enjoy what you're doing, then don't do it. No point. I've started my channel for a laugh, just a hobby, and having my say on things leads and do sometimes. Oh, awesome! What's your channel, bro? Is it Mr. Whitestone? Yeah, I'll drop you a sub, bro. I'll drop you a sub. You can come on at some point. Yeah, I'll drop you a sub. You can come on at some point. Too many idiots out on the streets out there. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It started for me from like the lockdown. The lockdown happened, and I was like, you know what? I'm all right being in my house and on my own. I'm all right with that because I think one of the best skills you can ever learn in life is being on your own, because you never know when that might be your only choice. And that's how life works. You could all of a sudden be on your own. So to learn to actually be on your own is fucking huge. That is one of the best life skills. Look at people when it was on lockdown. Oh, I can't handle this. I can't handle this, that, and the other. I handled it perfectly because I'm okay being on my own. Because I have no problem being on my own. So it's one of the best life skills you can ever learn, to be honest. And yes, and sounds good. And facts. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I copped a lot from lockdowns. Yeah, 100%. I've always been a bit of a loner anyway. I've always been a bit of a loner. But it's like, I think it's the best thing you can do. You never know what's going to happen that's going to leave you on your own. So if you can be able to handle that, it's a massive thing, massive. Me and the missus found lockdowns no problem. Nah, exactly. Because you're all right. You're comfortable within yourselves. You don't need other people. You don't need. I mean, it's nice to have interaction. It's great to have interaction on here and all that kind of stuff. But you don't. You don't need it. You don't need it. I can go my whole day with not talking to anybody. 100%. And then if somebody talks to me, sometimes you get a little bit aggressive. You get a little bit annoyed. You fucking talk to me for? Fucking loads of people here and you fucking talk to me. What the fuck are you doing? But yeah, it just it's one of them things, isn't it? And I think you come to terms with who you are. Yeah, 100%. Totally. Totally. And you think a lot. At the start of it, you think a lot. You think, like, oh, well, maybe these people are missing me, maybe these people are missing me. But then you realise that not don't miss you at all. Half of the people I used to like hang around with and go out with and all this, that, and the other, they don't, they don't, they don't get in touch with me. And then when I get in touch, I don't know if you have the same, but when I get in touch with them, they go, "Fucking hell, mate! I thought you was dead." And I'm like, "Well, messages go both ways, you know. You could have messaged me, and if you thought I was dead, you didn't really care that much because you never contacted me or anything." So it says a lot, and it tells you a lot. And I always attract the nutters. Yeah, man, I'm not that bad with it. My brother was terrible. Whenever we used to go out, there was always a nutter just went to my brother and started fucking. Oh, mate, used to drive me mad. Better that way, anyways, knowing that 98% of people out there are fake users, let's be honest. 100%. 100%, Marie. 100%. I hate not being able to be yourself. Yeah, mate, you can always be yourself. Always. That's the one thing we all have. We all have the ability to be ourselves. Regardless who we are, we have the ability to be ourselves. Say something, do something, and people get upset. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's it. Yeah. You know what? The amount of times I'll like go. I mean, social media is such a fucking. It's crazy because you go on there in the morning, and have you noticed that there's always something that kind of triggers you? Oh, I've got to say something about this. It triggers you to say something about it. And then when you say something about it, somebody else then jumps in and goes, "Oh, but you're wrong, blah, 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 blah." And then you get into this massive argument. Me personally, I don't know about you, Mr. Whitesnake, and you, Marie. Well, I do about you, Marie. But I prefer to have that conversation face to face instead of over social media because nobody ever wins. Nobody ever wins in a social media argument. And you get this feeling that everybody's looking at it. Everybody's looking at what I'm going to say now. And if I don't say the right thing, then I'm going to look like the loser here, you know? And it's ridiculous. And that's why they put it out there. That's why social media is there. It's not there to bring people together, it's there to pull people apart. That's why it's there. Oh, yeah, keeping in touch, people are tossers. Yeah, 100%. And oh yeah, right, guys, I'll be back in a second. I need to get another beer. People take what you write on here and put their view on it. Yeah, 100%. And putting the kettle on, be right back. Yeah, man. I mean, so social media, as I've already said, social media was created because it catches everybody. It catches the nerd that doesn't say anything to anybody. It catches the person that never says anything to anybody's face, and it gives them a a persona where they can say things what they think, you know. And the main thing is it catches everybody because not everybody watches the TV, not everybody's involved in religion, but social media will catch everybody because it means they can say something that they're never gonna have to face repercussions from. So they knew what they was doing when they created it. And it just comes down to division. Everything you say nowadays, somebody will turn around and try and race bait you or something like that, or say you fucking this or that way or the other. You know, it's crazy, crazy. Real friends should be able to not agree on everything and should be able to keep private things private. That's why I don't trust many people. They rather talk crap publicly. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Marie. 100%, Marie. Totally. Do you know what? I've been saying it for time. From when I was 10, 15 years old, I've been saying all this. Nobody listened. But when it's about having your supposed friend back, no one is there. Fuck them. Sorry. No. Yeah. 100%. 100%. The way life works is you're going to meet people, and they might not be friends forever, but they're going to be friends for a certain part of your life to lead you on your path to the next part of life. But the way things are going now is insane. They're not, the people that's in power and the people that's controlling all this. They're not having to do anything now because we're all doing it to ourselves. They basically decided that we'll all pull ourselves apart, you know, and we'll all, like the LGBT and all that kind of stuff. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares if you're gay. Nobody cares. What they care about is when you're putting your thing onto everybody else, you know? That's what fucking makes the difference. If you want to be gay, you be gay. Whatever. You do whatever you want to do. Yeah. But the problem comes when you're trying to put it onto everybody else and make everybody else accept and everybody else to feel this way. That's where the problems come in. Because you will never get that. You will never get that. And if your life depends on you being accepted by everybody, I'm sorry, but your life ain't gonna be great. Your life ain't gonna be great. And if you are happy with the road that you're traveling, then why does it matter if anybody accepts it? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. The alphabet community. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't. Whatever. You do what you want. At the end of the day, as long as you're not hurting anybody, whatever. But, when it comes down to trying to get everybody else to accept you for what you are, that's going to work one way or another. You have no entitlement to that. And that's where the problems come in. I agree. Do not try and enforce your beliefs onto me. Yeah, I'm 100%. Absolutely. 100%. And that is where the problem is. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening nowadays. You go out and have a conversation with somebody, all of a sudden it's going to come up with, oh, well, do you support such? You can be, I mean, I've done it. I've been out, I've had the conversations, and you're getting on great. Absolutely phenomenal. You're both having a great time, you're having a laugh, and all this that, and the other. Oh, what do you think about this? Yeah, I'm not really, you just be real. I'm not really about that, to be honest. I don't have no opinion on. Oh, but no, but you must. You must have an opinion on it. But the thing is, you don't really see it face to face. You see it more on social media. I've always said if somebody comes at me like comes at me on social media, I'm gonna knock them the fuck out. Seriously, and you just don't get it face to face. That's right, you be whoever you want, so long as you are not bothering other people. Yeah, I don't like turn around to people and go, you've got to be Forest, and if you're not Forest, then me and you've got an issue or whatever like that, because that's just stupid. It's stupid. It's pathetic, and they all have the same thing to like turn back on. You know, I mean, the amount of times I've said something like in a comment or whatever, and they go, "Oh, but yeah, but your racism is showing." I never said anything. I never said anything about skin colour. You did. So maybe you've got the issue. If people are alright with me, I don't give a shit whether you're fucking brown, pink, fucking yellow, or what the fuck. I don't care. You know, if you're alright with me, I'll be alright with you. That's always been my life mantra and always will be my life mantra. If you're a fucking cunt to me, then I'll be a cunt to you. 100%. That's how I've always been brought up. I will I will be with you the way you are with me. If you're an arsehole to me, I'll be an arsehole to you. And if you can't handle that, then maybe don't be an arsehole. Yeah, that phrase, I'm offended, so what? Be offended, nothing happens. Yeah, exactly. An offence is taken, not given. You know? How can people think like that? I think they just want to show others that they are nice people, but really they are full of shit. Yeah, 100%. Totally. There's too many people that virtue signal as well and try to be nice people. I've always said it. If you're trying to be nice and trying to show people that you're nice, then you're probably not. Because if you are nice, they will notice that you are a nice person. If they don't notice that by what you do, you're not a nice person. If you're having to tell people that you're nice, you're probably not. I've always said that. It's always been my mantra. If you're, it's not what people say; it's what they do. What matters. I can turn around and say that I was in the RAF and I was flying over Vietnam and I was bombing people and all that kind of stuff. I could turn around and say anything like that. Well, anybody on social media can say anything. But at the end of the day, it's who you are and what you do that makes a difference. I can't stand when people virtue signal and go, "Oh, I help the homeless and I fucking give them food and all this kind of stuff." Great, awesome. Why do you have to advertise it? What's the reason for advertising it to everybody? You know, you're obviously trying to gauge and gauge people's feelings. If I say something and you get upset, that is on you. I would never say or do things to deliberately upset someone. 100%. 100%. Totally. Then that is the key, isn't it? That's the key. The thing is, Mr. Whitesnake, if I want to upset you, then I will. And it will hit, you know? that's and that's been the same since I don't know when, you know? If somebody wants to upset you, they will. But these people nowadays take anything offensive. But people take what you say and put their thought process into your words. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. It's like what I was saying the other day. This is what I was saying the other day, right? If you turn around and said, I don't like Brad Pitt, I don't think he's a very good actor. You know, he just doesn't. He's not a good actor for me, and I don't like. Let's say the bloke that plays Wolverine, Jackman. I don't like you, Jackman. I don't like him. And they'll go, well, yeah, I don't mind him. He's all right, this, that, and the other. But as soon as you turn around and say, I don't like Denzel Washington, it's like, oh, you're racist. Are you racist? No. What does that even mean? And sorry, but who just looked at colour? Not me. I'm talking about actors I don't like. And you straight away went for the race. This is how dumb they are. They are stupid. They don't get it. I love it when you call someone an idiot and for the next 3 to 4 days go on about it. Well, maybe they are an idiot. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. It's the crazy world we live in. But it's like, it is the social media thing. Social media makes it easy because you get people that have not much of a life and all this, that, and the other. And then they find something to attract to make something of their lives, you know. And then they go on to that, like being a lefty or a righty, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I don't do that. I'm more a centralist. There's certain things I agree with, certain things I don't. And that there's no problem with that. It's not like a sit on the fence kind of thing. I just go with what I think and what I know and how it should be. And the thing is, most of the people that's like, they never have an explanation. Why don't you like this person? Why don't you like that person? Because he's a knob. Right, okay, cool. That's um, that's a really good explanation. Because he's a knob. Okay, fair enough. I don't think we need to talk anymore because you don't have the IQ to have this conversation. I'm never surprised by people pulling out the race card or victim card. No, it's ridiculous, man. There should be referees. Should be referees, mate, to be honest. People get confused with being rude because they can't see you're confident. Jokers. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I use that thing called common sense. Yes. Bang. Right there. Right there. You know what? Common sense works every single time. Common sense works every single time. Because it was what we was born with. Common sense. You know. You don't walk in front of the bus because you know the bus is going to smash the fuck out of you. You don't walk in front of a train because you know a train's going to smash the fuck out of you. You know, it's common sense. 100%. Nailed it. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Common sense. It ain't that common though, is it? It ain't that common. See, I use my common sense. That's why I didn't take the jab when the bullshit COVID shit started happening. Because I knew it wasn't right and it's a personal thing. Common sense. You know? It's a personal thing. And you know something ain't right. So you don't go with it. Mate, like I said to my mum the other day, right? When all that shit started, it was like, don't bother about your immune system. Right, let's explain something right now, yeah? And this is common sense. If it wasn't for our immune systems, we wouldn't be alive now. So why would anything need us to be told to not bother about our immune systems? Again, it's common sense. If it wasn't for our immune systems, we wouldn't still be alive. Let's face it, nobody would exist if it wasn't for our immune systems, which we build up from being babies, from being kids, you know, dancing in the mud and all that kind of stuff, having flus and all that kind of shit. You know, that's our whole fucking thing. That's our whole being, our immune system. So when something turns around and says, "Oh, don't worry about your immune system because it punctures your lungs and it pushes your lungs up and it fucking suffocates you and all," fuck out of here, man. That's retarded. And anybody that believed that, you must be a complete fucking idiot. You got that right, yeah, bro. It was so fucking obvious, and I had so many people going, "Oh, well, boy, you don't care about anybody because you're not gonna take this job and you're not gonna do this, that, and the other." Yeah, okay, mate. You're just a selfish fucker that's trying to hide it behind caring about people. You can't trust humans. You cannot trust humans. We any virus or anything like that that's on this planet will never be worse than humans. You know, we kill animals for nothing. You know, we kill anything that we don't understand for absolutely nothing. Just because we don't understand it, we kill it. Cannot trust them. Can only ever trust yourself and your family. If your family are decent, then you can only ever trust yourself and your family. Families fell out. Families fell out over taking the jab. People got kicked out of families because they wouldn't take it. Fucking ridiculous. It is when you question the narrative, they get all angry. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. 100%. How comes I didn't get the COVID back and I was working all that time, but I never catch it? Yeah. And you know what? The thing is, Marie, right, is everybody I know that's actually had the jab has had issues afterwards. I'm not saying everybody in the world, but well, I mean, there is a lot, but you're not going to hear about it because the news don't tell you about it. That was so obviously a fucking bullshit thing. It was crazy. And it weeded out the people that actually fucking was the intelligent people. And if you actually like look at it online, they was actually doing tests on like a pandemic and all that shit beforehand. It's crazy. It's crazy what's going on in this world, and I don't know. Look, I don't know why I'm one of them that sort of knew that shit, and you guys was obviously one of them that knew that shit. Why we have to? I mean, to me, it was just common sense. Just common sense. Plus, I was in direct contact with people who had the back and COVID. Yeah, 100%, 100%. And you have to wear a mask, guys. I mean, there's no way. I mean, the funniest thing for me was when pubs had to close at 10. So what does COVID do then? Does it like go right 10 o'clock? You're fucked. If you're still out there at 10 o'clock, you're fucked. If you're out there at 10 o'clock, bro, we're having you. We're having you. If you go any later than 10, that's it. You're fucked. Made me laugh. Get the jab, but you're scared of the non-jabbed. What the fuck? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. It just, mate, it was just insane, insane. It was like some kind of series on fucking Netflix or something like that. It was so obvious to me, so obvious. I don't understand how people fucking fell for it. But I mean, I didn't go out right around that time because I knew I was going to end up punching somebody. Wear a mask, but a fork goes through 2 layers of clothing. Yeah, oh, fucking hell, absolutely, absolutely. Makes absolutely no sense, does it? Makes no fucking sense. Yeah, they cured Ebola apparently just like that. Ebola's the worst one. Should have gone with that. COVID at scheduled time. Yeah, absolutely. See, the funny thing is, right? I said to my brother ages ago when I was about 8, 10 years old, and I said to him, "Why don't they sort out the flu? Because like this could really be something massive at some point if they don't keep sorting it out." And then I didn't realise what they was actually gonna do, but that's actually what they did. They weaponised the flu. Oh, COVID's here. If you get if you get cough and you get like a blocked nose or anything like that, then you've got COVID. That's the flu. And I said that was what they was gonna do. I didn't say that was what they was gonna do, but I knew they was gonna do something. They basically made people believe that the flu was a killer. And the flu is a killer. It's been killing old people for time. But they then made you believe that it was going to take over everybody else. They must be laughing their tits off. Well, they're not, because a lot of people was against it. So. My mum, who was in her 70s, was going shopping, refused the mask and vac, but never catch it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I refused a mask, got a medical exemption. The government over here said if you're on a benefit, you must get jabbed to keep it. Yeah, there was that thing as well, which obviously shows that it was something. Not that it was something, but that they was trying to push it. COVID comes and flu goes away. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And you know what? The crazy fucking thing about it is look at the movies that was out at the time. There was actually a movie about like a COVID jab. I can't remember what it was called. There was actually a movie out at the time on Netflix about a virus that was going round, and they had to wear masks and they had to just stand 6 foot away from each other. I mean, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? Why did everybody panic buy toilet rolls? That's the only part I can't understand. Why did everybody panic buy toilet rolls? Did that happen in New Zealand as well? Did everybody panic buy toilet rolls? I mean, I loved it. You know what? I loved it because I like that Corona lager, and nobody would touch it. This is how stupid it was. Nobody would touch it because Corona drink was obviously coronavirus. You put the prices down on Corona. So I was out there buying Corona left, right, and centre. I had fucking, I had my fucking freezers and my fridge and everything full of Corona lager because nobody would buy it. That was the only thing that was still in the supermarket. How fucking dense have you got to be? Wear a mask and breathe in CO2 you breathe out. Yeah, absolutely. And oh yeah, everyone went silly. Yeah, there is doctors or nurses who lost their jobs and didn't get paid because they refused the jab in France. That's criminal. Yeah, absolutely. That was an absolute shit show. That was a shit show. But like I say, I mean, come on, guys. They thought Corona drink was going to give them coronavirus. I mean, what are we doing here? What I mean, we was talking about education. Fucking hell. What are we doing here? Teachers, police, health people. Yeah. Oh, dude, they was all in on it. It was all in on it. And you know what? It'll come back. It'll come back. They'll use it. They're stupid, so they'll use another one. They'll use something else at some point. Whereas if they didn't turn around and say we've got rid of Ebola, and they said, oh, it's Ebola, so now you've got to be scared because everybody would have been scared of Ebola, you know, because you watched Outbreak, so you would have been scared of Ebola. But no, these fucking dumb twats go for the fucking flu. The fuck, man. And Mr. Whitesnake, what? That's so sad. Yeah, it is. It is. And government spend money we didn't have on things we didn't need. Yeah, exactly. Same happened here. Exactly the same happened here. Exactly the same happened here. Crazy. Stupidness. Big up, Matt. How you doing, mate? Big up, yay. How you doing, bro? Hope you well, pal. And yes, Marie, and even today, our health system and education system is still suffering. It's mad. It's mental. You know the you know the thing that bugs me the most is how lazy there was with it. If you're going to actually attempt something like that, at least put some fucking effort into it. You know, I mean, you seen like pictures of Japan and all that kind of stuff. I mean, what was it? A fucking pig shags a fucking bat or some shit, or a bat shags a pig or whatever, and that's what's caused all this shit. What the fuck? And the videos that you saw was people in Japan or China or wherever it was collapsing and getting put in body bags and all this, that, and the other. Right, okay. So, but none of that happened here. Yeah, it apparently leaked from that fucking lab. What an absolute load of bollocks. Two-tier community, the jabbed and the unjabbed. Yeah, mate, they're always trying to divide us. One thing you gotta understand is they're always trying to divide us. Everything, social media, all of it, they're always trying to divide us. They're trying to divide black, white, they're trying to divide gay, straight. Gay straight's a new one. It's always been black, white, but now it's gay, straight because black, white wasn't working. So that now they've gone to gay, straight. So they're always trying to divide us because they know if we all stick together, then they're fucked. They're absolutely fucked. The saddest part was seeing people turn on each other. Yeah, absolutely. But what do you do in that scenario? What do you do in that scenario? You know, you've got your mindset, they've got their mindsets. I mean, I'm sorry, but natural selection, some it was just dumb as fuck. And the thing is, what they're always trying to do, like I've said, is divide us. They're always trying to divide us. Look at all the time throughout a life, yeah? They're always trying to divide us because they know if we stick together, they're fucked. They're done. They're finished. It's not about Muslims. It's not about black people. It's not about white people. It's not about anything like that. They just keep trying to divide us all the time. That's what they're trying to do. Facts. And I think it is more trans, straight, more most real gay people just want to live their lives and be no bother. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. But then you've got to look at the trans as well, because it's like the trans is turning men weak. What better way to take over everybody by turning men weak? Because when it comes down to it, it'll be men that sorts it out. Your health and belief are the most important. Yeah, 100%. The thing is, it also turns you into a point where you've got to sort of just think about yourself, which with humanity, thinking about yourself is not a good thing. You need to think about everybody else because humanity only thrives when everybody feels the same way. And that's why they're trying to like divide it and take that humanity away. I don't give two fucks if you're gay. I don't give two shits. As long as you stay in your lane, the whole point of it is staying in your lane. If you want to be gay, that's fine, whatever. I ain't the judge. I ain't the judge or jury. God is, and He will deal with that when He has to deal with it. I ain't the judge. So if you want to be gay, that's fine, but stay in your fucking lane. Stay in your lane and don't bother anybody else. And that's the same with anybody. It's like me turning around to you now, Mr. Whitesnake or Marie or Bowman. It's like me turning around to you now and going, support Forest. If you don't support Forest, get the fuck out of my channel. You know? It's like me trying to put that on to you. I wouldn't do that because at the end of the day, that's my thing. It's not yours. And that's what they're doing. Reminds me of those people who say they wouldn't turn on their neighbours, but they did. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, look at like what happened in the lockdown. People was grassing people up. That was like fucking the Nazi state when people grass people up there. The same thing. Oh, this guy's having a party. This guy's having a party. You know, it's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Just show respect, absolutely, but don't show respect unless you get it. If you don't get respect, don't show respect. That's the way I've always been brought up. That respect begets respect. If you don't show respect to me, then I ain't gonna give respect to you. And if everybody was like that, then it's exactly the same. You know, but you also got these things where, like with the LGBT, where I mean, it must be difficult because it's like you go on Instagram and you've got these videos where you've got these trans people turn around and go, "Oh, I've been kissing this guy for 3 hours and he don't know I'm trans." That don't help. That don't help. Tell them. Tell them you're trans. They might be into it. You never know. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Respect is earned, not given, though. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. Could not. That's the way I was brought up. 100%. Cannot argue with that at all. You never deserve respect. You have to earn it. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. I'll be back in a sec, guys. 3 hours, that's too long. Either need a top up or more likely needs to empty. And you still in France at Marie? Yeah, guys, it's so. This shit's so fucking obvious. Do you actually find yourself just slapping your fucking head when you look at a lot of social media? Even when it's like football talk and all that kind of stuff, I'm just like, what the fuck planet are you on? Where is your reality? What we need, I'll tell you what we need, and I know there's like a lot of things that's said about this, the aliens are already here and all that kind of stuff. What we need in this world to actually bring everybody together is like an alien invasion that we all get together and fight. Not the kind that's in Alien or Aliens, because them are all fucked. But, you know, I think that's what we need. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how this shit works, to be honest. Because we all have so many different like stories and scenarios. It's just weird. You're still in France now. I live in the UK for years now, and whereabouts? Says Mr. White's name. Guys, do you think it's going to get any better? Do you believe it's actually going to get any better? Or do you think it's going to get worse? Do you think the devil is. I mean, I don't know if you're religious, but do you think the devil's running things at the minute? The way people act, I would say so, to be fair. I was born in Leeds. Nice. And yes, the tide is turning slowly. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think it's turning slowly. I hope so. I mean, fuck's sake. Mr. Wisey between Brighton and London, and Mr. Wisey says, nice. Yeah, I mean, I think it is turning slowly, but I don't know, to be honest, guys. I don't know. Do you know what I think would make a difference? Do you know what I think would make a massive difference? If people got off social media and got off YouTube channels, not mine, of course, not mine, but if people got off YouTube channels and got off social media and actually met each other and actually had a conversation, you know, face to face, what we always used to do, I think that would make a difference. Yes, you'd find that some people are assholes and all that kind of stuff. I think if all of a sudden the internet was to go, that wouldn't be a bad thing. That would be a bad thing. I don't care about his channel, whatever. But if internet was to go all of a sudden, we all had to fucking leave our houses and actually talk to people and have a conversation. If it was a nasty conversation and we fall out with each other, then fair enough, we deal with it at the time. But I think that would make a big difference if we all actually got out there and spoke to each other. And there was no internet, no Instagram, no fucking anything, no social media, anything, and just start talking to each other. I think that would make a massive difference. Over here and in Australia, minor parties are starting to have an impact. Yeah. Do you think it's about voting somebody in, though? I personally think it's about ourselves to actually make the difference and actually do something and actually go out there and fucking do something. I think if you had no social media, look at the way we was before social media or any internet or anything like that. It was all fine. We'd walk past somebody, we'd either have a conversation or we wouldn't. We'd say hello. How many people walk down the road and say morning, you okay, and all that kind of stuff? None of us do that, and that is what the powers that are above us have actually created. That's what they've created. It would, yeah, 100%. And I will be in demand then. So many skills I have. Yeah, well, I mean, that's great. That's awesome to have skills, you know. Letter writing, map reading. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But then we can do things the old way. Where we all learn off each other and we're not trying to take money off each other and we're not going, oh, well, you're on a YouTube channel and you're saying this, so I'll give you money and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that to me is where it's all gone wrong. I suppose it's a little bit. I mean, I don't understand the capitalism and the socialism and all that kind of stuff. Capitalism is trying to make as much money as you can, I think. I don't know. I don't know that one. I make millions. Yeah, 100%. But, I mean, look, to me, I don't like money. I don't like money. I think money changes people in how they are and how they put themselves about and what they do. They change the way that they do things. You know, it's like this channel from the very start. You can have adverts on it and stuff. I won't do it. Not interested. Not interested. If it's adverts about forest shirts and all that kind of stuff, fair enough. But it's like I won't do it. I'm not about money. Never have been about money. I appreciate the super chats that I get from Danny and all that, which is a lot of money to be fair. But it's like I've never been about money. Never been interested in money. Money is what makes you an evil person because you just want to keep going, to keep getting more and more and more. I don't like that. Don't like it. Never been about that. Grow my own food, knowing how to cook. Yeah, absolutely. And I think all of us is like, but like I say, money is not what it's all about. I see channels that get created and then start doing like fucking merchandise straight away. and all that kind of thing. Trust me, and I mean this 100%. Um, I'm not about money. Never have been. Can't stand money. Never have been able to. You need it obviously to live. Of course you do. But, other than that, it's never been something that I'm bothered about, to be honest. We live on a planet with a lot of things that are free, and the old planet gives us three things: water, we create electricity, and all this kind of stuff. The people that get in power puts money on those things. They have no right to do that, you know. And that's what makes us want money. But it's not about money. If your life's about money, then your life's not anything. Reading and writing and thinking for myself, yeah, 100%. 100%. I never created this channel for money. Not in a million years. Not why I did it at all. It's about doing what I've just done, saying things that need to be said, and having people in the chat that agree with what I'm saying. You can have people in the chat that don't agree with what you're saying. That's fine. You know, that's how I've always been. I can't understand why people can't survive on £10,000 a year. Yeah, but I mean, people used to survive on less than that. If you actually if you're brought up to like do the things that keeps you alive and keeps you going, you don't need that kind of money. But then you see the 50-inch TV and you see the 40-inch TV, and you've got to have all those things, and you've got to have the fast car, and you've got to have all these things that makes you, and all it comes down to is it makes you better than anybody else. So what? So what? Who cares about being better than anybody else? I know that I'm an 100% complete human being who lives in my life happy as fuck with what I'm doing. I've been through shit in the past. I don't really mention it a lot, but I've been through shit in the past and I've got through it. So if I can help people out with that, I think that's worth so much more than money. Helping somebody through a situation that they're going through is worth so much more than money. I've turned so many people around in their lives. A mate of mine, Steve, got beat up by his ex missus, and all he needed was for somebody to actually stand there and listen to what he was going through to actually turn his life around. And I tell you what, that's worth more than any money than you can ever get. It's worth more than anything. If you can actually listen, because some people, all they need you to do is listen. And that is worth more than any money than you can ever get. And it's not just him. There's another lass I used to work with. Seen her dad murdered. Nobody spoke to her. Nobody like broached it or anything like that. I did because I have empathy. Well, I don't know why I did, to be honest, but I did. But you know, and she's fantastic now. Great life, everything. And some people are there to be friends. Some people are there for you to help and then move on. And I 100% believe that. 100% believe that. I do not need a phone to have data, just want texting calls, nothing more. I am the same, mate. Yeah, 100%. And for real, yeah, but most of the people rather being close to people with money so they can benefit from it. 100%, totally, totally. Money is the root of all evil. I don't even need to explain it because, well, you already know it anyway. I mean, I'm not saying that I have to explain it, but it's like you've only got to look at certain people that do the YouTube thing or whatever, and you can see it straight away. Money is the root of all evil because as soon as you think that you can get over this and get over that and all this, I mean, I don't. I don't like people, guys. I don't like people because as soon as they see that pan note, they change. I don't know why I'm not the same, but I was built different. I've got a different mind to that. And I think it's more important to make connections than it is to make money. I sat next to someone who was suffering, and they said to me, I don't want to talk about it. I said, I am fluent in silence. We're friends for a long time until they pass. Hmm, hmm. Empathy is a massive thing. I think empathy is worth more than money. Empathy is a huge thing. To actually care about individuals is a massive thing. Marie says, funny or sad, I'm not sure which is it. How many people I had in my life when I was fit, healthy, and going to work and drive a nice car. Now they can't even bother to drop me a text to check if I am okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I didn't have any of that, but you know, no, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. I mean, since like the lockdowns and stuff like that, none of the people that I used to get on with and go out with and all that kind of stuff, none of them, not one, asked if I was alright. Which is fine because I always look at it like this, right? If I find out what you are early, then I don't have to go through what I'm going to have to go through later. That's the way I look at it. It saves me time. It completely saves me time to waste my time on you if you show me what you are early. I mean, it shows you're an idiot, to be fair. But, you know, that's the way I look at it. I sometimes think at some stage I have been transported to another world without me knowing this world is becoming foreign to me. That's crazy. Bro, whatever the spelling, I don't care. That is exactly the way I feel. That is exactly the way I feel. Mr. Whitesnake, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Honestly, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. And that was one of my favourite. That is one of my favourite fucking series, films, whatever. But I do actually feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. And that was spot on. That was spot on. That was absolutely spot on. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like this is like a Twilight Zone episode, Body Snatchers or something like that. It's crazy, crazy. Marie, I don't have your number. I don't have her number, and I'm a fucking friend of hers. So why do you think you should get a number? Fuck, we're doing it. And yep, Twilight Zone is right. Yeah, it is. It is. It's just like that, though, isn't it? It is like a Twilight Zone episode. Well, I don't need or want people like this in my life. For me, they don't matter anymore. Yeah, 100%. Totally. Do you know what? It's like when you talk to people that actually get it, it's like an absolute fucking. It's like a weight off your shoulder. It really is. When you talk to people that actually get it, it's like a weight off your shoulder. And I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Love it. Absolutely love it. And I don't know what it is about this channel, but it seems to like get people that are on the same page coming in. And I love it. I love it. I said the number thing from a caring person with a smile on the dial. Absolutely. But I mean, why do you want that number, bro? But it is amazing. And this is the way this channel's gone all the time. There's always people that get it. And it's the only way it'll work. That's the only way it'll work. Yeah, don't want the number, just saying. Well, I did, mate, I didn't get any of that, to be honest. I didn't get any of that. didn't understand any of that, to be honest. This is the real deal. This is what the real deal is all about. We'll start talking about football and then we'll go into the actual things of the way life is. You know, that's the way it was always planned. That's the way real deal was always planned as well. You know, and the thing is with this channel, people will come and people will go. It's the way it works. I think personally, I don't know what you guys think, but I think you meet people for a certain amount of time for a reason, and then they either stay around or they go. You know, I don't know what you guys think, but that's what I think because I've had that in my life so many times where it's like they don't become like major friends; they just become friends for so long. I think Marie took it as it was meant. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. No worries there, man. No worries there. But yeah, I think. Do you think like? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but do you think like you've met somebody and you've like helped them out, and then all of a sudden you kind of become distant? Is that just me? Because I've had that in my life where you've like met someone, you've helped them out with something, and then it becomes distant, and it's not like an 100% mate friend that you're gonna get for your life. Is that the same for you guys, or is that just me? Could be just me, actually. It shouldn't be like that though. It's sad. Yeah, it is. But maybe you're part of their path. Maybe you're part of their path. And it's not meant to be like a friendship thing. It's meant to be that you just like jump in at a certain point. Mate, look at it like a final destination type thing. Yeah. That you step in that stops them. That's a little bit dark. That's a little bit dark. People come into your life to teach you something either good or bad. Yeah, yeah, 100%. 100%. And same here, and nope happens all the time. You come into someone's life, do a job, and then they move on. Yeah, yeah, that was what I was trying to get at. That was what I was trying to say. And I wouldn't even look at that as like I've been used or whatever like that. You know, I'd look at that as in like, they needed me at that time and I was there. So I look at it more on that positive side than the negative side. So yeah, I'd look at it like that. They needed me and I was there. You have done what needs to be done and you must also move on. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. See, that's what I love. Even though I can't get the things out, you guys get it. That's what I love about this cave community. Because even if I can't get it right, you can get it out. Get it out. But anyway, We've talked about a lot of different things tonight. And I think you need to get like a lot of different things off your chest about what you're thinking. I mean, if I actually did a stream where I was talking about like what I'm thinking and what I'm saying, mate, it would go on for hours. It'd go on for hours. See, that's why I'm here. I knew there was a reason. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Totally. I think we're all just pawns in a game of chess. And I look at it like enough is enough of being disappointed. That's just my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, don't even get me into that. On being disappointed and people I've met and all of a sudden they've done something that's like I didn't see coming, and it's just like, oh my days. It's crazy. It's weird because like when you look at like when you was growing up, shit like that, I never cared about any of this shit. I think it was like from being 15 years old, I could see what was coming. Don't know why. I could see what was coming from when I was 15 years old. I used to say to my mum, like, you keep voting these people in, you keep doing this and this, that, and the other. And sooner or later, you're going to regret it. Don't know where that came from. I was like 15 years old. And I weren't wrong, was I? I wasn't wrong. Oh yeah, I think we all have been down that road. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. And married the same type of woman twice. Third time got it right. Yeah, I mean, I've never been married, to be honest. Never really bothered, to be fair. I learned a lot of things from an early age, to be honest. And I don't know where that education came from. It's just my brain was just that I wasn't interested in any of that. Getting married or having kids. I mean, I would never have kids now. I just wasn't. There was something that just always said to me that, nah, this ain't right. This ain't right. Maybe I saw into the future. I don't know. I don't know. But it was never like an option for me to get married and all that kind of stuff. It's never an option. I've gone from job to job. I've never actually, you probably won't believe this, but I've never accepted authority all the way through my life. Never. Always had an issue with people giving me authority. Even my dad. I mean, my dad and my mum, yeah, to a point. But always had an issue with authority. Goes back to common sense and what you felt was right. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, and I just didn't think it was right. And if I don't think something's right, I'm not going to do it. Mate, the amount of jobs I've lost because I've stood up against the authority, and the amount of people that I've worked with who's been like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we're not going to have this. We're not going to have that. We're not going to have anything else, and all this, that, and the other. And the amount of them that when I go into the office and the manager talks to them, gone, yeah, he's a problem. He's a problem. He's a problem, that guy is. And I've lost the jobs. It's insane. It's insane. Pieces of shit. Yeah, me too. Never been my cup of tea or authority. Nah, never. I just, I'm terrible at that. And I got bullied that bad at work in 2014. I ended up not being able to work again. Fucking hell. My mum said to me once that you should be like a union man, the way that you argue against everything. I just don't like authority. Never have. Unless you earn it. If you earn it, that's fine. Even then, I might have a bit of an issue with it, to be fair. Workplaces can be the most toxic places ever. Yeah. Most toxic thing I've ever found in workplaces is the actual people you're working with. That talk to you every day and get on with you every day and have a laugh with you every day. They're the ones that go into the manager's office and go, oh, yeah, he's a piece of shit, that guy. Oh, get rid of that guy. Yeah, that's the way it always worked for me. But I mean, I'm not innocent in that because, you know, I did cause a lot of trouble, to be fair. I've spent that much time in therapy. I have a degree in suffering. Yeah, yeah. I did this cognitive therapy a while back. It was awesome, to be honest. It was brilliant. But I tell you what, the one thing, I tell you now, right, the one thing that helped me get out of my head and stop me being depressed and all that kind of thing was basically meditation. Meditation stopped me getting in my head. That was the big thing for me. Meditation. That worked for me big time. And just thinking positive. I have a problem with any authority, police, government, doctors, etc. Yeah, yeah. 100%. But yeah, meditation helped me big time. I just don't. I won't be told what to do. I will not be told what to do. I don't care who it is. I just will not be told what to do. My dad, like, yeah, because I was a kid back then. But even then, I used to fucking turn back. I can remember when he was fucking rolling me up the fucking stairs. And he was going, I'll fucking do this and I'll fucking do this. And then all of a sudden, I just turned back, stared at him as if to say, yeah, who the fuck are you? I've always been that. Always been that. Can't help it. Just who I am. I am the one of the managers where I work because I say how it is, but work wise, the hardest workers, that's the only reasons I still got a job. They hate the fact that I am not a sheep. Yeah, 100%. And that's why I was got rid of so many times because they don't like the fact that I'm not a sheep. And I'll always respect that in me as well, and you as well. That you should never be a sheep. You should always say what you've got to say. And my problem is silence in my mind and being told what to do. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I just, mate, you know what? It's like I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but it's like your head's saying like it's like having an angel and a devil in your head. You know, like when you see on the cartoons where you've got an angel and a devil there. It's like I kind of always followed the opposite side. Oh yeah, you should do this. Oh no, you shouldn't do this. Oh yes, you go for it, do it, and all this kind of. And I don't think that's a bad thing, to be honest. Because some of these companies and some of these managers try and get away with murder, and the dipshits just let them get away with murder. I was never that. I was never that. I always used to go against it and argue against it. I need a pee. I'll be back in a sec. Me too. And always do the right thing, but always seem to get the raw end of the stick. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Same here. See, right, guys, I don't work now. Um, I don't work now. Right, let's um tell it the way it is. I work for DPD, yeah, and when the COVID thing started, right, a van came in. A van came in, and they said, "Oh, his missus has been. They've got to have time off because she's got COVID and this, that, and the other. Who wants to work in this van?" Well, I was like, "Well, fuck it. I don't believe in this shit. So I'll work in this van." So I worked in this van, and then basically what I did was the day after, I turned around and went, "I'm not feeling too well." So I played it. I played it big time, which is the way you should do it, to be honest. But I played it big time. So I played the COVID thing. I caught COVID off being in this van. So I was off for a good while, and I kept playing it because at the end of the day, I thought, fuck it, if you're gonna believe this shit, I'm gonna play it. You know, I'm not a daft cunt. I will fucking do things that works for me in that respect, especially when it comes to that. So basically, I kept doing that, and I stayed off the job for a good while, and all this, that, and the other. And I went to the doctors, and they said like, "Oh no, you're all right," and all this kind of stuff. And I stayed off, and then they turned around and said like, "We're going to get our doctors to look out for you." And I went, "Well, you calling my doctors a liar then?" And all that kind of thing. I did play it. Let's not get this fucking cut down. I did play it big time. Because I thought if everyone's going to believe this, then fuck it. I'm going to play the cunt. I ain't all fucking angel fucking Halo shit and all that crap. So I played it. So basically, I went off and I was off for a long, long time. And I played it as much as I fucking could because if these are going to believe it, then I'll just keep playing it. Eventually, I got fucking taken off and they got rid of me. I went to the hospital and I did have breathing issues, to be fair. I did have breathing issues. It's gone now. Uh, it's not nowhere near as bad as it was. But I went to the hospital. I had an MRI or an ACTV, fucking whatever you call it. I don't fucking know what it was. But I went into this machine and all that kind of thing. And they turned around and said, "Well, we can't work out what's kind of going on here." Well, I did have breathing issues. I did have breathing issues. But they couldn't work out what was going on. So I wasn't playing it at this point. And they turned around and said, like, "Well, you know, there's serious breathing issues there, but we don't actually know what it is. So basically, we're going to have to contact the DHSS or whatever the fucking hell it's called." And then they contacted me afterwards, and I was going to the supermarket, And they said, "Oh, are you really struggling breathing and all that kind of stuff?" I said, "Well, yeah. When I'm coming back from the supermarket, I am struggling breathing and shit like that." And they signed me off. They fucking signed me off, and that's why I'm in the situation that I am now. Look, I did play it. I did play it at the start, but then they signed me off, and that's why I am where I am now. So if anybody ever like, I mean, I don't think the world. I'm not big enough on YouTube or whatever, but I've just told you the major facts to the situation. They signed me off, and I can't get into a doctor. So what am I supposed to do? You know, what am I supposed to do? Big up, Adam. How you doing, bro? You alright, matey? And just gonna make a coffee. Nice one, bro. And we'd never heard of companies sending their doctors just for COVID. Yeah, I mean they said they're gonna get their own doctors, and that is kind of what my situation is right now, to be honest. But at the same point, I think my situation works for me. It actually works for me. I don't need to be around people. I don't have the temperament to be around people. So it actually does work for me in that respect. But you know the worst thing? The worst thing, right? They never check up. They never check up. There's no point. I mean, this might fuck me up, but I don't care. They never check up. They could put me in the hospital now, put me in a MRI or whatever the fuck it was called, but they never check up. They put people on sick and they just leave them on sick. They never bother with them. And this might be the point where I say something that it shouldn't be, but I don't care. That's how it is. 2014, got put on a benefit and never worked since, and now retired. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. And the thing is, I'm a really fucking hard worker as well. Really hard worker. Anything I've ever done, I work hard on. I don't have an hard on, but I work hard on. And the thing is, like, this is another division tactic that they use. The worker against the non-worker, and that has worked for years. Worked for years. That was one of the first ones they always used. Oh, look how many people are out of work. Look how many people are working, and all this that and the other. I will outwork most people, to be fair. Most people. But I played it, and it just went the way it did. And I'm just telling you guys that, you know, that I'm not, so nobody at any point can turn around and go, oh, well, you did this, that, and the other. I admit all of it. I've admitted all of it on here. There's nothing that you can come at me and say I've done that I hadn't already admitted. Same as when I started this channel. You know, I bought subs. I bought subs twice. Basically because somebody else that I didn't really like was getting above me. So I did it just to see what it was all about. So I did that on this channel. So that's another thing that nobody can come back at me on because I've just admitted it. I did it twice. Never do it again. Regret doing it. But what can you do? I'm sure I'm not the only one. Sure, I'm not the only one. I started work when I was 11, worked in a servo cleaning the oil can yard. Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of different jobs. The problem with me is same as you, Whitestain, Mr. Whitestain. I don't like authority. I went on a YTS thing, yeah, in Grantham, and they got this fucking funnel where they do the Wonder Grow and all that kind of stuff. And there was like, you've got to go in that funnel and clean it with a brush after first of all telling us that somebody was in there and somebody came in the morning, pressed the button, and the guy got fucking minced in the fucking funnel. So I went, no, I ain't doing that. Fuck off. I ain't going in there. Fuck this shit. Whether they was joking or not, I don't give a fuck. I ain't going in that fucking funnel. Fuck you. This ain't worth the $29.99 fucking YTS money that I'm getting. Get fucked. And sent me to the manager, and I had a brush in my hand, and the manager said I had to do it, and I hit him with a fucking brush. And yeah, that was the end of that scenario. Ah. But yeah, in all that what I've just said, I've cleared up everything. Nobody has anything on me. Yes, I did buy subs twice, but nobody has anything on me from that point. I love my job, but not looking forward to go back with those hypocrites and fake people I am working with. I don't know how I will be dealing with this. It's going to be different. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you go back to the people that didn't actually support you. That's going to be difficult. That is going to be difficult. That is 100% going to be difficult. I couldn't go back to any of them that did the dirty on me. Never. Never work where you are not appreciated or where you are not happy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But yeah, guys, I've just admitted everything I need to admit, and this is live, this is on the channel, and will stay on the channel. So nobody can come at me with any of that shit because I've just admitted it. And I'm glad I have because that's a weight off my shoulder. I've still got like $5 fucking on that. You know what? It's so easy. You know what? I tell you what, guys. It's so easy to buy subs, buy likes. I did actually make a mistake once and bought 300 likes on one of the videos. That was a mistake. But it's so easy to buy likes and subs and all that kind of stuff to build yourself up on these YouTube things. It's crazy. It's crazy. So easy. But I've admitted that shit now. So I don't have to worry about it. I think I will have to be shameless, tell them what to do, and buy, and hello, it will stop there. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. I couldn't look them in the face, to be honest. I can't stand people that stab you in the back. Stab me in the front, no problem. Stab me in the back, nah. No more helping them when they're in trouble. They can all fuck off. Yeah, 100%. 100%. This is where it comes down to you. You are. See, this is what I've always said, right? You react. I've always said I'm a reactive person, not a proactive person. I won't just go and smack someone in the face. I'm a reactive person. If you try and smack me, I'll fucking deck it, you know? But I'm not. I've always been a reactive person. But they've never got that. I mean, I tell you what, guys, I've had like 12 jobs in my life. 12 jobs. And it's always come down to the same thing that I just cannot do authority. Always come down to the same thing. I just don't respect it. And the thing is, most of the people that have the authority are fucking shit asses, fucking wankers anyway. So why would you listen to somebody that's an absolute piece of shit anyway? Why would you listen to them? I must have had like 12, 14 jobs in my life. And every single one of them's every single one of them's ended the same. Every single one of them's ended the same. And you know what? I have a fucking trophy for that. I have a trophy for that. Fuck 'em. People always think that by leaving something they might not survive. It is not true. Once you make the choice, life has a way of making sure you land on your feet. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, totally. Totally. And it's not kind of the life that I wanted, but it had to be a life that I could deal with. I want to be my own boss. you know, because I can't take anything from anybody else. I can't. I just cannot take anything from anybody else. Not when it's a stupid little fucking upstart who just comes from a college going, oh, you need to do this, you need to do this. Yeah, you need to get knocked out, bro. I just can't do that. Never have been able to. And I'm in the best place where I am now. I'm in the best place. Hopefully, I can like sort it out and take away that thing eventually. But if I don't, I don't. Doesn't make me any less of a person. They give it a complete division. The main division they've always given is workers and non-workers. That's always been their favourite. But now they're going for the black against white, gay against straight. It's so obvious what they're doing. It's not even real. I don't want to. I don't want to live rent free. I don't want to live rent free. I want to. If I can sort of do it on my own terms, I think that's what it is. If I can do it on my own terms, I'll work my fucking arse off. My brother will tell you. I'll work my fucking arse off. But it's on my own terms. That's the thing. And it should be the same for everybody. Well, this has been a major life stream. Loved every minute of it. I love Real Deal. This is what I love about Real Deal. Because it starts, as it always has been, it starts off about football and all that kind of stuff. And then it goes into like the real shit. And I suppose it's kind of hidden because, you know, if it's like that all the time, then you'll be one of those channels that gets shut down. But this is smart. This is smart. You start it off about football and all that kind of stuff, and then you bring it into like other things. And you always have to be real, guys, regardless what it means to whatever you're doing or whatever. Like I've just said, I bought subs. I did. I bought subs back in the day. That's why I've got 881. I wouldn't have that if I didn't. So nobody can come back at me at any point and go, oh, well, you bought subs and all that kind of stuff. I've already admitted it. So good luck if that's ever your tact, because you won't win on that one, because I've already admitted it. Same here, 100%. Yeah, you've always got to be straight up. The thing is, the reason I've never said it is because nobody has ever asked me. And, like, from the start, it's crazy. Because from the start, when we all started our channels and stuff like that, I was the one, even though I was buying subs, I was the one going, oh, Tom, you bought subs. Yes, you bought subs. Everybody's bought subs. Nobody realised that I actually had. And that's how I did it, you know? Not to be like fucking, what do you call it? Not to be, just for it to be funny, really. Just for it to be funny that I was accusing them of doing it when I was doing it. That was just that was just funny. Nice to have a chinwag about stuff with no animosity. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? That's what it's all about. And you know what? I love to read every single thing in that chat. And that's why I like the way that this channel works. That I haven't got loads of people because it would make it very difficult to read everything in the chat. I like the way it works. That I can concentrate on the important people that's making comments instead of just, you know, everybody else. So I love it. I love it. You guys make my day. You really do make my day. I don't think there's ever going to be a point where anybody has to go against me and look into my history and, you know, go, oh, you bought subs and all this and that, because I'll just be like, well, I've already said that, bro. I've already told people that I regret it. I do regret it. I do 100% regret it. But it was like some fucking cunt was getting above me on subs. And I was like, you fucking piece of shit. And I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna fucking do this. And then they got above me again. I was like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it again. I mean, they're above me now, but I mean, I'd never do it. I'd never do it again. Although I still have $5 or $6 on it. So I need to spend them, obviously. But I've got like so many. I've got like what, probably 300 people sub to me, and then there's like another 400 people from Vietnam who I don't even know who sub to me. But hey, I always appreciated them in the Vietnam War, so why not? So why not? I appreciated the Viet Cong, so why not appreciate give me appreciation for being alive? That's the excuse I'm going to use. You know what, guys? I tell you what, right? I don't know if I can actually do this on this. It's so fucking easy. And I know I ain't the only one. It's so easy to buy subs. And it ain't even expensive. It's not even expensive. You can buy views, You can buy subs. I can't remember where the fucking thing is. I can't see it. It must be on there somewhere. Now I've lost the link. But it's so easy. You put £10 in there. Yeah. You can buy subs, you can buy likes, you can buy all of it. I ain't the only one. I ain't the only one. I am ecstatic with my 300 subs. Never thought it possible. Exactly. 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 I regret it, mate. I do regret it. I 100% do regret it. But it's what it is, isn't it? You can't take it back. You can't get rid of those subs. So there's nothing you can do to take it back. So it is what it is. So many of the channels buy into that sub views and likes. Yeah. The only one thing about my channel is I never turn around and say, make sure you sub, make sure you like, make I never say that on this channel. Never. Never. Even if I do a video, I never say anything like that. Because I look at it like this, right? If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy what I'm doing, then personally, I think you'll just do that anyway. If you don't, then that's fair enough. And that's why I never do it. I've never on this channel ever turned around and said, make sure you sub, make sure you like, or anything like that. Because I think it's bullshit. If I sit and watch a YouTube channel, and the thing that really annoys me is when I'm watching somebody and they go, and even like the very first, before I've even seen the video, they go, oh, make sure you sub, make sure you like. I'm like, mate, bro, I ain't even seen your video yet. I hate that. To me, that shit should be said at the end of a video. When you've actually said and done what you've got to offer, that should be at the end of the video. I don't even do that. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, then go fuck yourself. Go away. You know? Simple as that. Never been any different for me. Never been any different. If you would hit the like button, subscribe if you want to leave a comment if you so wish. Oh, you know what, bro? That subscribe if you're new just does my fucking head in. Honestly, it does my head in. That's why I don't bother doing it. Yeah, 100%. How can you like a video if you haven't watched? Always leave mine till the end if I remember. Yeah, mate, make sure that I know what your channel is, bro. How can you like a video if you haven't watched? Exactly. Exactly. That turns me off straight away. Straight away. Always leave mine till the end if I remember. Yeah, 100%. And if you don't remember, then that makes you real, doesn't it? You know? I don't see any point in keep trying to do that. It's like being a big issue salesman. I hate that shit. Mate, the amount of videos that I watch on YouTube. Like, I tell you what, right? Burnt Penal is absolutely fantastic. If you ain't watched any Burnt Penal content, it is class. Absolute quality. Absolute quality. It's brilliant. But it's like if you're just sitting there on YouTube and you watch a video and the first thing they're turning around saying is, "Oh, before I give you what you've just clicked on, make sure you like and subscribe." Nah, fuck them. I can't stand that shit. I need to know what your channel is, though, bro. Put your channel link in the chat. I need to know what your channel is. My missus always tells me to be myself. If I drop the regular F bomb, then I am being myself. Always do my vids in one take, no edits. Yeah, 100%. Same as me, man. Same as me. And yes, if you need to drop the F bomb, drop the F bomb. People will see that and notice that you're actually real. If you like saying something and then trying to stop yourself saying something, you're not being real, are you? So, my channel's all about keep it real. But I need to know what your channel is, man, so I can sub. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Drop the F bomb. What the fuck is the F bomb? I have no fucking idea, bro. And Mr. Whitesnake, is that your channel, bro? Yeah, man. I'll 100% subscribe to that. I put the link here, but it isn't showing up. Yeah, I don't know why that happens, to be honest. I'm working on like Restream at the minute. But if that's your channel, Mr. Whitesnake, hold up. Let me sort that out now. Mr. Whitesnake. Ah, cool. Awesome. Awesome one. Yeah, you got a sub, bro. A Leeds United supporter with a beautiful, crazy blonde wife and a rescued dog called Aria. Come shoot the breeze with. Nice. Nice, mate. Yeah, man. I've got you. I've got you, bro. I've got you. Nice one, man. Always been awesome with me, bro. So, yeah, man. Got you. So, like, in New Zealand, what's it like at the minute? How's it go at the minute in New Zealand? Because, like, in the UK, crazy. I'm so disgusted with the way that it's gone in the UK. So disgusted. And cheers for that. Yeah, man. I'll chuck your stream out on my community page. Absolutely. Gotta help each other at the end of the day. Always been there with me, bro. So I'll always be there with you. But how is it in like New Zealand at the minute? To be honest, I mean, I can walk out my house and everything's fine. I mean, I've got a screwdriver in my pocket and I've got um, metal toe cap shoes on. So if anything goes for me, it'll get them. He's getting that way divisions. Yeah, but I mean, is it like face to face divisions? Between you and me, mate, I want to go out there and get face to face, but I'm such a nutcase. I'm such a nutcase. I'm such a psycho that I just don't want to get involved with that. Everyone trying to see who can be offended the most and complain about it. Yeah. Mate, I tell you what, it just grows, doesn't it? It just grows. Gangs are in certain areas. It just it just grows, doesn't it? It just grows, and the scariest thing about it is most of them don't even know. of the shit that's going on. They just listen to people. Hmm. Cancel culture. Yeah. Most of them just listen to like people and take that in. It's scary. That's scary. It's scary that somebody just listens to somebody and just takes it in and then goes on the warpath. That is scary. Sorry, that's scary. As any humanity is fucking scary. I mean, common sense was the first thing they got rid of. If you notice the timeline, common sense was the first thing they got rid of. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And the problem is the minority is fucking over the majority. Yeah? But the thing is, they're just like listening. Bureaucrats running the place. Yeah. And, mate, I don't know what you know about the old Illuminati and all that kind of stuff, Agenda 2030 and all that kind of thing, whereas every country is in civil war and all that kind of stuff. It's going there. Let's face it, it's going there. The only reason it didn't go there in the past was there was certain leaders that was against it. Yeah, which is Putin. He's against it. You know, so it doesn't work when a certain leader's against it. So I mean, what do we do here as like general people? Government is weak as piss. Yeah, but I mean, is that not by design though? Surely it's by design because UK government is weak as piss as well. Is it a coincidence that all these governments are weak as piss? It can't be a coincidence. This has got to be manufactured. It's got to be manufactured. If you look at Agenda 2030 with the Illuminati, yeah, that's where all countries go to civil war. Do you think we're not heading there? I think we're heading there. All the phobias, I'm not scared of any of them. No, no. I don't think anybody, I don't think any of the general man is as a fear of any of them. But the thing is, it's got to come down to a collective. We all need a collective, and that's what we got. That's the problem because they're doing the LGBT thing, and it's just division all the way. It's because the governments take orders from bureaucrats. Yeah. What do you think about it being to do with like an alien um, intervention? Do you think that's possible? I mean, personally, I think if aliens came down and fuck us up anyway, so I don't see why they'd have to do that. I don't see why they'd have to do it the way that it's being done. Because if they can fly their ships through the Zeta system or whatever, and between ours and yours, then surely they will be able to do that shit without actually doing what they're doing now. You mean like NWO? Yeah, New World Order. And not wrestling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. New World Order. Exactly what I'm talking about. Did you ever think for a minute life would become like the series that you watch on TV? Because life is becoming like the series that you watch on TV. What do we do though, Mr. Whitestone? What do we do? That's the bit that I struggle with. What do we do? I can't believe Trump hasn't wiped out the Iranian government. Mm. Mate, right. This is what I think, right? I think the world is a stage. We are the audience. We're the audience that's supposed to just watch what they provide for us. I don't 100%, I'm not 100% on Trump. I'm not 100% on anybody that wants to have power over people. When you want to have power over people, why? Why is your main game to have power over people? That's not a good thing. Two world wars and a few small ones, and we have learnt nothing. Yeah, yeah. It's a weird. It's weird. It's weird for me because the reason it's weird for me is the way that they do it. The way that they do it is like in sections, and oh, we can get this happen, and we get it. And this is what turns me. I don't know if you're religious, but this is what turns me towards like the Satanist, the devil worshipping side. Because the whole thing about the devil is to make you think something of something that it's not. The whole thing about the devil is to basically confuse you. Because if you look at the whole situation, it's all down to sort of like I can't think what I was going to say. The whole thing about the devil is to make you think is something is what it's not. So it becomes very confusing at that point. But that to me is kind of what is happening, where it's making you think something is not what it is and confusing people and um, man, that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Because I had that whole thing in my head and it's just gone. I had that whole conversation in my head and it's just gone. Just gone. That is insane. I like some of what Trump is trying, but not all. Doesn't make me MAGA man. Just because I do not agree with shirt lifters doesn't make me homophobic. Same with anything else. I just use common sense. Yeah, 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 100%. But the thing is, what you gotta understand is like that is what COVID was all about. Yeah, COVID was all about control. It was all about how many people have we got on the line. It's like fishing. COVID was like fishing. How many people have we got taking the bait? That's what COVID was about. Can we get people to mask up and get a jab, stay indoors? Yeah, it was like I say, it was about fishing. It was like fishing and seeing who would take the bait. And yes, we can. Yeah, but it's like Satan's way. I mean, I don't know if you're religious or whatever. I'm not religious, but I do take some things on board based on common sense. Satan's way is to basically um, deception. It's basically around deception. He uses deception to make out like somebody's a good person, but they're not a good person, all that kind of shit. That's one of his main tools to deception. 1984, yeah, but that is kind of, in my opinion, what's going on right now. For me, the world is a stage. It is a stage. And you're either an audience member who just goes, "Yay, this is brilliant," or you're an audience member that goes, "I don't believe that. I don't agree with that." That's what I think. Hopefully that makes sense. Because I can't think of any other way that makes sense. That's what I think is kind of going on right now. And I don't have all the answers or anything like that. I see visions. I don't know about you, but I see visions of what's going on. And when you're trying to explain it to somebody, it's kind of, you sound like a fucking nut, to be honest. in the manipulation in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, absolutely. Why? You know, the thing is, though, Mr. Wisely, why do we see it and nobody else does? Why do you see it? Why does Marie see it, yet nobody else does? That's that's the weird part. What, are we special? Are we special to see it and nobody else does? Why do we see it and nobody else does? Are we chosen? Are we chosen? That's an interesting question. Are we chosen? Because why do we see it when nobody else does? Special cases. Yeah. Are we nuts? We mental? Should we be in a asylum? Should we be in asylum, Marie? Or are we the chosen ones? Are we the chosen ones? It's like CO2 bad, yet CO2 plant thrive on. Plants give oxygen, and yet we want to get rid of. Mm, yeah. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to get rid of something that gives us the air to breathe? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. We are the chosen, all others must be exterminated. You know what? As crazy as that sounds, it's probably right. As crazy as that sounds, it's probably right. Yeah, but why? The thing I don't get right is why do we see it but nobody else does? Why do we see it but nobody else does? That's the crazy thing for me. Are we chosen? Are we like gonna? Are we part of the rapture? I mean, I'm sure you've heard of rapture. You know, are we part of the rapture that's going to be okay to go into the kingdom of God, and the rest of them are not? Why? Why do we see it? That's bizarre. Why do we see it but nobody else does? Like renewables made from questionable sources and substances, yet no thought into recycling when they are no longer usable. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting thought. That's too fucking deep, bro. Stop going deep. I had too many beers. I've had too many beers to go deep into that fucking convo. I do not have an answer. Maybe we are special. Yeah, and I think that's the best answer. We must be. We must be special because we see it different to everybody else. I'm so fucking happy that after that, what you said before, which I was like, oh my fucking days, I don't understand any of that. I do not have an answer. Maybe we are special. That was perfect. That was perfect. This, this here, this here was too much. It was too much. I've had too much to drink. This was too much. This was too much. But that was perfect. That was perfect. Thank you for that. Thank you for the second one. Because the other one was like, my head was going all over the fucking place. Destroy acres of our environment to put in wind farms or solar panels. Yeah. And the thing is, mate, who do you fucking believe? Because it's like Trump says, oh, stop putting in wind farms and all this kind of stuff. See, this shit's got nothing to do with us, has it? Whether they put in wind farms or anything like that. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh no, got another big one. To be fair, I think we are from an era before indoctrination in schools. 100%. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We are from an era before indoctrination in schools. Mate, I fucking went through my life. Oh, this is so much fun. I can play on the street. I can do this, that, and the other. And then all of a sudden, I wanted to be 18. I wanted to be 18 so I'd go to pubs. I wanted to be 18 so I'd go to pubs and I could drink alcohol, you know? And I wanted to live that kind of life. All the kids now are that's getting stolen away from them because you've got people saying that, oh, you might be gay. You might be gay, you might be a transsexual or anything like that. I never had that in my life. My life is all about fucking, oh, I can't wait to get to 18 so I can go out to pubs and drink alcohol and all that kind of stuff. Kids now is like fucking, oh, well, maybe I might be a woman. Maybe I might be a girl. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? That makes no sense, and that's got to be a devil thing. Because making men women means less fucking children. To try and fucking actually turn away from being normal. True, and the missus and I often ask ourselves, how the hell do we get to this point? Yeah, and it is called puberty. Yeah, When did it become so fucking difficult? And that obviously goes to the point that it's an actual plan to actually do this. Because I'm not being funny, but when I was a kid, I didn't give two fucks about this, that, or the other. I was like fucking what, 5, 6, 7 years old. And then there was a lass that was like we was hanging around with and having fun with and all that kind of stuff. And then we went into like a bedroom and she decided to show us a fanny, you know? And we was all like giggling away because we're just kids and all this, that, and the other. Why did, I mean, kids don't know anything. Kids, when you're a kid, that's the best part of your life because you don't get any of it. You don't understand any of it. When you become an adult, that's when it really starts kicking in, when people are going missing, getting murdered, and all that kind of stuff. That's where it really kicks in, you know? But it's like to actually be a kid and have somebody going, oh, well, you might be a trans or you might be a fucking this, you might be gay or whatever. That's pushing people towards those things, you know? And that's wrong. That's wrong. But why push guys to be gay? Why rape white women to stop them being able to um, stop them in a position where they're going to want to have kids and continue a white race? That's a different story. It's like the Ice Bucket Challenge. It was really the Catholic Church's idea. Get more punters in. Mm. Do you know what? What you've got to think of is this, right? Whenever there's like grooming gangs and all this, that, and the other, it's always Muslim grooming gangs that's grabbing white girls. Yeah, it's never any different. Always the same thing. So why would they be doing that? Would that be down to the major weapon is the womb? Baptism by stealth? No, but I mean, if you actually think about it, right? Whenever you get these gangs, these rape gangs, it's always white girls. Why would a young white girl who gets raped want to actually have a child at some point? It's the long game. It's a long game. If you think about it, it's a long game. If they keep grabbing white girls, which they do, yeah, they keep raping those girls, they ain't gonna be interested in like having sex and going for like kids or anything like that. So it's the long game. Yeah, yeah, Islam is the religion of peace. Mate, the proof is right out there. Whenever there's like a grooming gang or whatever, it's always white girls, nobody else. So they are going for a long game where it's like, white girls don't want to have kids because of what they've been through. Islam is the religion of Satan. Nothing will tell me any different. They are absolutely barbaric people. Yeah, disgusting, but it's always white girls that they go for. Always. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. The rabbit equation, breed like them, and take over. Yeah, exactly. Mate, it's been said before that Islam's major weapon is the womb to take over the majority of people. Like I say, whenever you see a rape, whenever you see one of these group grooming gangs, it's always white girls that are the target. Same as it's white guys that are the target at the minute, you know. I'm tired. I'm tired of it. I'll be honest. I'm tired of it. And I've been saying for a while now, you should have people like fucking paroling the streets. If you're up for it, I'm up for it. Just paroling the parks and all that kind of stuff. Parks is the major point where they get people. One have lights and CCTV camera that someone's watching. But they don't bother doing that though, do they? I'm up for it. I am. Totally. I just need to know where it's going on. And I am totally up for going for it. 'Cause I'm sick of fucking every fucking morning. This person stabbed this person stabbed this person. It's not happening where I am at the minute, but, well, not that I've seen anyway. Right, my brother, I have lunchtime here. It has been an enjoyable chat. Much love to you and Marie. Yeah, take care, bro. Thank you for being in, bro. Big love, mate. Big love, man. Got your channel anyway, so big love to you, man. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'll be back in a sec. Mr. Whitesnake, take care. Absolutely, man. Love, bro. Love. Absolute love. Um, oh my. You know what? I am so fucking angry at all this shit going on, but it's like I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about it. If I had like a group of people that would all of a sudden go, right, okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I've been saying for ages we should have like groups walking around the parks. Why parks don't have lights on all the time when we pay police to be fucking bitches. I have no idea. And CCTV as well on kids' parks. It's not about, oh, we go just watch kids when it's on the CCTV. Well, no, but you're saving them from what's going on. And we have CCTV where nobody's actually watching it. So, what? do we want to like just video rapes and just then see it the next morning? Maybe have somebody who's actually watching the fucking video and then get in place to actually save the girl that's actually getting in those scenarios. The one thing I will say, right, on this scenario is I think like we talk about men being stronger than women, right? If a man got raped, that's pretty much a noose. That's pretty much a noose, and he's gonna commit suicide. When women get that scenario, they are strong enough to be able to come back from it, and I don't think that's a strength that any man can ever understand. Um, a man's got his machoism, so if he actually gets raped by somebody, then he's he's not going to be able to live with that. So when we talk about women being weaker than men, in that scenario, I don't agree. I don't agree because many women have been through that scenario and come through it and been okay. I don't know how they do it. I absolutely don't know how they do it. But that is a strength stronger than anybody who pushes weights every day and all that kind of stuff and makes herself something to be able to come through that kind of thing. That is real fucking strength. That is real strength. That's one thing I will say. And I ain't a male feminist or anything like that. That's just common sense. To come through anything like that is insane. And they do. And a lot of them do. A lot of them come through that kind of thing. I can't for a minute imagine me doing anything like that. Just doesn't. It just doesn't work. I mean, it's same as like people that are paedophiles. What? What? I just don't get it. I don't get why you can look at a kid. I just don't get it. I don't get it. You must be seriously fucked in your head to actually look at a kid like that. I've never been that way. Never. And I have no issue. All paedophiles for me should be burnt. It should be burnt to a fucking crisp. And then maybe the other ones that think about doing it will think twice. But they should. They should be burnt to a crisp. Anybody that looks at a kid in that way should be burnt to a crisp. But anyway, this has gone long enough. So yeah, I'm fucked, to be honest. So yeah, this has been the real deal. And where's that thing up there? This has been the real deal. And as always, keep it real, TBA. Love this, to be honest. 5 hours. Yeah, I didn't realise that. 5 hours. Loved every minute of it. Loved every minute of it. So, keep it real, keep it yay, and tatty fucking bye. Good night, guys. Take it easy.